And hello, everyone. Happy Saturday.
Hi.
It's us, Hard Knock Dice. My name is Jonesy, your dungeon master for the evening, and these beautiful people surrounding you are your heroes for the evening, my best friends. Today, we're going to continue across Eberron, but before we do, as always, if I can get an exclamation mark charity in the chat, we are still raising money with Extra Life for the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. That is where our charity is going to specifically. So if you go over there, click on that link and be a hero to somebody. Save some kids and open your hearts and wallets to a really good cause. Yeah, I think that's the only announcement for this week, and we got a lot to do. So I'm gonna go ahead and kick us off with our recap. So last we left off, our heroes were making their way through the city of Atur, getting a short rest in Nighthold. They had seen an expeditious retreat of the citizens of Atur, leaving through a secret tunnel underneath the city of Atur. Their fallen comrade, they have now met a new friend, Dakad, in the city of Atur, who was just here for a fight and got a lot more than he bargained for, but a fight nonetheless. As they got their rest, strategized a bit, and also spoke to one, don't remember his name, Abactor Victor Sevalad. Ooh, got it. After Dakad and Ganwin had a conversation with him, he relayed a message to Malevenor, the Pope of the Blood of Vol church here in Atur. After reaching out to him, telling him that he needed to destroy the Eldritch machine within the Crimson Monastery. He said it was received, although he did not receive a response, and promised those two that he would continue to reach out to him. After their short rest, a bit of strategy, getting a new ally and an old ally rejoining them rejoining them in the form of Dario, they started making their way towards the troops that had been rallied. One last time for one last effort to stop what is going to happen. Soldiers, citizens that can fight, veterans of the city, all rallied into one area, ready to storm the Crimson Monastery. Ganwin, Atur being his hometown, gave one last rally cry, an inspiring speech to these soldiers, who all shouted with glee, and he gave them some benefits of doing so as well. After they marched out into the streets, ready to siege the Crimson Monastery, our squad, going commando, teleporting with a key given to them by one of Yidril's. All right, guys, going commando isn't always just about wearing no underwear, you weirdos. I get glances about that all the time.
Freeballing.
Jeez, come on. Children. So, went off on their own. A mission to sabotage the atrocity that Yidril needs to commit in one way or another. Attempting to find the vessel was one way that was discussed, meaning it is currently being assumed Kaushik's mother is that vessel, and destroying that may bring an end to this ceremony that is taking place, this ritual. And then the second plan, I won't say it's plan B, but they're like parallel plans that are being worked on currently, is to destroy the engine and bring the fortress down on top of the Crimson Monastery. So we have a couple of things we're working on here. Our party teleported up into the teleportation circle of this fortress, Kaushik guiding them through at the moment, where she's led them into, they have destroyed the teleportation circle behind them, so there is no more using that circle. However, it means no one can come up behind them. Sort of making their way through the hallways, open the doors to the catacombs that lie in one of the towers of this fortress, one of 3 towers in this fortress. They look around in the tower, they see that all of the graves are empty, including one altar piece in the middle of the room that previously held Kaushik's mother. So, Shiny Vanguard, +1. +2, my bad at math. Dario's here as well. I'm forgetting myself. You are currently being led by Kaushik through this place, so I will say this is how we're going to do this, since this is a normal thing. Kaushik, you will be able to move through this fortress. Plain and simple, you can choose a direction and go that way. And with enough people amongst you with just general knowledge of building structure and also just survival skills and knowledge of direction, they would be able to get you through here. That is not the concern here. The concern here is obstacles that may be in the way and time. You want to get there as quickly as possible is my assumption, considering the last words of the session last time were, well, that's a bust, let's get the fuck out of here. So obstacles and time, which one kind of both the obstacles themselves leading into time. So wisdom checks. That's all it's going to take to save yourself time, to save your party obstacles and resources. DC 12. You used to live here, but you lived here under the constant torture of Yidril. Mind manipulation, emotional manipulation. So, if you would like to start us off, go ahead and roll me a wisdom check.
Easy.
11 plus 9, which makes it a dirty 20.
Not a wisdom saving throw, wisdom checks.
Oh, what happened?
Just your wisdom. So just plus 5. Still a success.
11 plus 5, which makes it a 16.
Very nice. Hey. Kaushik, you know that there's 2 ways through this room, the catacombs themselves. There are hallways that go around this room, so people specifically can just circumvent and go off into other areas. But going straight through will be the quickest way. And in this room in particular, as you remember back, there are no of those arcane imaging devices. So you know that you're safe from those. Before I continue, the goal is here, and I want to make sure we're all in agreement, because I want to make sure the get the fuck out of here was towards the engine room, correct? Get thumbs up from everybody on that. Or are there any other discussions or ideas that want to be put into play? Okay. All right. Towards the engine room you go then. Kaushik steps out into the catacombs in front of you. Kaushik, as you step across this room, your footsteps echoing out, the red moonlight falling into this area and sort of filling this. You step through to the other side where you see stairs going up. Flashback for a moment. You see yourself at 7 or 8 years old. Couldn't be but a few years after your mother died. You see yourself following behind Yidril's coattails as you're running up the stairs. You slip and fall, bust your knees in your hands, and you hear yourself crying. Yidril turns around onto the stairs. He kneels down to you. Takes your chin in his hand, and as you look up at him, says, "Which do you think will pick you up faster? Your cries for help or your tears?" "We pick ourselves up, Lodowan. No one else will." Stairs in front of you lead up to the second floor. I can get another wisdom check for you, please.
16 plus 5, which makes it a 21.
Very good. Another minute saved. Step up. You start to hear wind. The door locked at the moment, with a square keyhole in the middle.
Everybody see a square?
Yeah. Let me take a look at it, I guess. I assume it looks very non-traditional, but I'll see if I can figure anything out with it with these tools.
Sure. Give me a quick wisdom check if you're the one looking at it.
Okay. Just straight wisdom.
Like that Philip said.
Yeah.
11.
Saw it up close enough. It's the key that teleported you in here as well.
Hey, come here. It's the key that got us here.
God's not paying attention, so he keeps staring off into space. He's old.
Go. You have it. Sorry.
Unlock the door. We gotta peek in. Ever like teensy little sliver. Try to.
Unfamiliar to this, you twist the key, bring it out, and the entire door rolls to the left as it goes. As it does, it leads to outside.
Whoa.
One bridge in front of you, leading from where you are to another tower,
All right.
with a door that looks very similar on the opposite side.
Okay. Guess we better get across as quick as possible. Is this like just like a rope bridge, or is this like a stone bridge?
This is like a stone bridge.
Okay.
Like this
That's
is
good.
built into the fortress itself. It is not precarious whatsoever.
Awesome.
Koshik, one more time. Flashback. 10 years old, maybe at this point, 11. You and Yidril are standing out on this bridge. He stands sort of leaned against the banister itself, one arm like on your lap as you sit on the banister. You guys are under the moonlight. This is moving at this point. Memories that are just unlocked being in this old place. Sacrifice is what makes us, Ilsa. It is what defines us. My day will come, and so too will yours. We give what we must. We do what we must do. For a greater day. Once again. Crossing the bridge. Now going into the central tower as you guys look out. If I could please hit some perception checks.
Not as good. What is my perception?
This doesn't have an account as being on top of the structure, does it?
Yes, I'll say for being outside, you are on top of the structure.
Hell yeah! So I just have to be outside of a building and I'm out. Okay, cool.
My perception is
Good
14 total. But I
14
rolled a 5.
Okay.
Gandalf would be like standing on top of an anthill later in the campaign and be like, does this count as being on top
This
of
is
the
the structure.
Except for it would be the anthill from Zoriat, and yes, it will.
Oh shit. Well, I dropped a 2 so that I have a 23.
23, 14,
Strong 12.
21.
12, 5.
Jesus.
21, but I got shown up.
21! Can you do something for me?
17.
17.
Got to get all my dice ready.
Daniel, I think it makes sense actually for you to look out and see what's going on below you.
Yeah.
As you look down and you see the Crimson Monastery, as you're walking up towards the central, you have a view of the battlefield, essentially. Obstructed in some capacities, as this is not... This, as you see, you're sort of like in the middle of these two towers at this point. Obstructed in some capacities, but the war beneath you has commenced. The battle is underway. A group of about 200 or so, you would say, citizens attacking from the front, being met with 6 Bone Knights and about 36 undead behind them. Is that math right? It's not right. I'm sorry. About 72 undead behind them. That's a different number. Stepping forward and being met. And as that wave crashes, you You see those numbers in favor of the citizenry as the lines are starting to be pushed back towards the Crimson Monastery.
Hell yeah.
You see as one company, as you look away from that main group, one company off to the right of Bone Knights start to turn off and assist those Bone Knights to the other side. They have about 120 feet of travel to get around to the other side of the pyramid. And as they turn their back and start marching that way, little flying black dots in the sky and black arcane bursts tearing into those groups, flying through the air. Continue your way across this bridge. You open the door. It has been seen since that this door, and it can be assumed that this door will function the exact same way. There will be no peeking. These doors open once they are unlocked and the key is removed. So it's kind of a gamble. What are you doing?
Just knowing that, like, everybody, like, get ready just in case there's something nasty on the other side of this.
Ready?
Get caution to back up a couple, behind a couple groups of people, like, get her a little farther back in line.
The big old armor boy body block.
Everybody ready's an action
Yeah.
of attack of
fireball.
some sort.
Yeah. Just in case.
Okay. Who's opening the door? You'll be the only one that will not be able to have a ready action.
I'll do it. It's fun.
Okay.
Dude, before we could, Milo is adjacent to Kaushik.
Okay.
Okay.
Take the key out.
Everyone is within 10 feet of Gorham.
Not possible on the bridge, but good try.
Everybody but Daria.
I'm small. I'm kind of short. I'm crouched down.
You want Dario to like straddle over you a little bit
Yeah.
Y'all don't stop doing my man like that.
with the boar hair plume tickling his nether regions.
Nope.
Serious, scary times. This is. As that door opens, I need you to all to continue forth as your path is unobstructed.
Thank God.
Good.
I'm hitting something, damn it.
Just break the bridge.
We're
Well,
supposed to.
that might not be the worst idea.
Except people
with
would
that.
definitely know we were here if a whole bridge collapsed. Like,
Yeah, there
they're
probably
on-
would be a few soldiers below that might not think too favorably of having a bridge dropped on their head.
Anyway,
I don't know.
Right.
Some people are into weird stuff.
alright, back up to the front, Kaushik.
Back up to the front I go.
Another wisdom check.
That's an 11.
11.
Yeah.
Fail by 1.
Did she ever spend her D12 inspiration dice from last session?
That's a question.
No, I did not.
You can use it if you'd like to.
Yeah.
It only lasts 10 minutes, so.
I'll use it. Hold on, let me get the D down real quick. So I
You
gotta
guys have
roll
made pretty good time. I'll give you guys
physical
a
D12.
D6 minutes left on that.
Okay.
6 minutes left on that.
It's 6 minutes sick.
I don't even really need to roll it, right? Because even if I roll a 1, that's all I need.
Correct.
I'm gonna roll it anyway, just to see.
Sure.
Woo!
But-
Just dice.
I rolled a 2! Let's go!
Just
13.
enough.
13.
Let's go.
As you stutter for a moment as you get onto the other side of the bridge, you look, then close your eyes. You remember Crowley's soft, soothing voice. Inspired. So you continue forth through these hallways and chambers, and they begin to look more and more familiar. You stop at a halfway open door. Familiar to you because you were in here not too long ago. This is your bedroom. So you're walking by, you maybe push the door open a little bit more, or just the inside of that window in your room catching your eye. Once again, flashback to a memory of someone sitting in front of you on this windowsill, speaking. A dwarven girl, you're maybe 15, 16 years old at this point. So you both sort of sit on this windowsill talking, and the conversation comes back to you. It says, Deruden. This is how you would say hello. Like, if you were to say, like, if you were talking to a king, or a chief, or a queen even, you say, Deruden Bragaborth. Greetings, great leader. So it might be, in your case, that I would say, Deruden Egraz. And she sort of, like, takes her hand on your chin and moves it across. That means bold or shiny. And then you have Galthnith, which means safe or good. There's just a moment of quiet between you. When standing in your doorway, your head snaps to, you stand up and you look and you see Yidril at the doorway. And a feeling just sort of washes over you. Your eyes can't seem to focus. Just pliable. As he says, Ilse, you are needed down in the classroom. And you hear your voice, but it's not your voice. And you said, in just dreamy type voice, I'm needed in the classroom. And you just walk away. That was the last time you saw her. Alive, at least. You continue forth. And down the stairs past your bedroom. Another wisdom check for me, please.
That is a 7 for a 12 on the
12 on the nose. The classroom area is monitored. You know this for a fact. There will be either something there or some similar arcane imaging devices like before. For recording purposes, for training purposes. But you know on the other side of the door, you have to get through the classroom. That is your fastest route down to the engine room. So, you got a 12 exactly. I will say that you know. I'll say that you know that it has similar arcane imaging devices within. You're not sure where they're placed. And they are on the other side of some heavy black iron doors, like were in the teleportation chamber. So, there you go.
We'll quietly let the party know. I don't
You
know
are-
that.
You can stage
So-
whisper, it's fine. I understand you're
yeah.
trying to be quiet.
Barely.
I know that there are more recording devices in here. I don't know where they are, though.
All right. Well, let's take care of them.
About how close are we to the engine room at this point? Not how much farther?
You know there is the classroom in front of you. There, once you go through that, you'll get to an additional room, and then the stairways down from that on the opposite side will lead you down to the engine room. You are close.
So we're close.
It's
Correct.
just a room away with some stairs, and that's all.
So we get as we can, but on the bright side, worst case scenario, it detect us, book it for the engine room, quick as possible. Sound good?
Aye.
All right. Who all can deal with these? Because you got them the last one, right? God.
Yeah, I could go.
I mean, do you know we you said there are multiple. Do you know how many there are, Kaushik?
With a bare minimum roll, I'm going to say no. You know that
No.
room is observed. She does not know the specifics of how
Gotcha.
many are where. With a 12 on the nose.
Is anybody else able to do whatever it is that disables them, or no?
I've got spell magic.
Right.
Perhaps, but it would take most of my remaining power to do so.
Well, do it only if you absolutely gotta then. So the CUD, you win first. Hit whatever one looks like it'll be the most likely to catch us. Or DM, has most of the castle been lit internally or no?
Some of the areas, it's very dimly lit in here currently, but like there are certain areas with no light at all. It's like the open chamber for the catacombs. Some of the hallways are very dark, like where sconces are so far apart that they don't light. Where you are currently, there are like 2 sconces, although unlit, on either side of this door. It's pretty dark in here at the moment.
Before we step in, we'll open the door. If there's some way I can get in that maybe they won't detect, I can pinpoint where they are, just in case.
All right. Let's do it.
All right. So me and Decad in front, I suppose.
Okay.
Opening the door.
Okay. I assume you're trying to stealth in without being seen by what's going on.
If I can, yeah.
Sure. I am going to require, before your stealth check, a sleight of hand to open the door.
Okay. That's fine. So sleight of hand, easy peasy lemon squeezing. Oh, that's bad. I'm adding my D12 to that.
Okay.
18 for me for my stealth check.
18 for you.
Okay.
Okay.
That makes that a lot better. 11, dirty 20 for the sleight of hand.
Okay. 30, 20? Okay.
Yep.
You open it up. Give me a stealth check and a perception check. And you said a dirty 20 for your stealth check, Decad?
No, 19.
19. Okay.
So stealth.
Yeah, stealth first and then perception.
Stealth is a 24.
Okay.
Perception is a 27.
27.
Yep.
Okay. With the 24, you feel fairly well hidden, clinging close to the door to the shadows. You're looking around in this room. With a 27, you see a similar device set up less in a corner like it was in the hallway and more of a central location so it can see the entirety of the room, but focused on like the center of the room. You think with a 27 that where you are currently is out of direct line of sight of it.
Okay.
But you see that same glowing red crystal just sort of hovering there.
Gotcha. Is this just one big open room, or do I only see the one eye? I guess is the big question.
Yeah, you taking a look around with 27, you see the one. Looks like that is it. As you look around with the 27, it is a fairly open room. The stone floors in here have seen a lot of wear and tear. They have seen a lot of, you see scratches, some gouges, some like deep, like almost like just holes in the brick. And along with that, you think you hear walking on the other side of the doors in front of you as well.
Okay. Fudge. So I'm just gonna kind of, because Decad followed me in with your stealth.
Yeah.
Point at that.
Gonna use it
It's
as spell
gone.
magic
Just as soon as you do it.
as soon as you point it out. Okay. Okay. That walking that you hear, Ganwin, seems to be steady.
Okay. So it gets dispelled and kind of shuts down.
Correct.
Perfect. Just kind of start kind of waving people in and just right there at the door before they actually step in. Just there are definitely still people here. Sounded like there was somebody walking down the hall on the other side of this room, like on outside this room.
Okay. Are you guys attempting to stealth?
Short feet or big feet? Or short legs or long legs?
Could I tell their stride at all?
I'll say no. You rolled a 27. I'm gonna say they sounded like they weren't large by any means. The steps that you heard, they didn't have a lot of weight to them, but you heard like clacking noise almost. You heard it get closer to the door, and then you heard it get further from the door for a moment.
Clacking like heels?
Clacking like at this
Or like
point.
clogs, like
No,
Automaton
you guys
toes.
have been fighting undead all afternoon. I'm gonna say it's very similar to bone against stone.
Gotcha. Light step, probably something undead. Sound like some skeleton maybe walking around.
All right.
Stealthy boys.
Are you guys stealthing, or what are you doing?
I'd hope so. That's my vote.
Yeah, I assume that we are waving people forward and giving like someone close, and then moving swiftly.
Okay.
Stay undetected as long as possible.
Stealth checks, everyone.
Milo will cover the rear.
Everybody remember, you have your rapidly time deteriorating D12s.
You got 6
Do I need
Did I
minutes.
use mine already?
Do me and Gandalf need to reroll?
If you guys are proceeding forward into the room, yes,
Okay.
you need to reroll.
Oh hell yeah, that's much better. 23 then.
29.
23, 29.
Okay.
Like that look,
with-
James. What is that?
I need stealth checks. Here, let me clarify really quickly. I need stealth checks from anyone proceeding into the room towards the other door.
Nat 20 for 28.
28. Very nice.
Dab on them.
Are we not all going forward?
That's up to y'all to decide.
I figured stick together. So unless somebody else wants to stick behind for some reason.
Bringing up the rear, and I still have my bardic inspiration, right? I didn't have an opportunity to use it. I'll be
I
at 18
think-
with the bardic
Yeah,
inspiration.
I think mine and Brittany's were the first two to get used. I think we were holding on to them.
So I rolled a 17, but then I remembered disadvantage.
Mhm.
And I rolled a 2.
2. Okay. All right. Very well then. For the 2.
Never had that happen before.
Is that with all whatever bonuses you can conjure up?
That's my bonus.
You also have the inspiration, don't you? If you want to use it.
You can use the D12 if you desire.
For Azur and Mazarth, what are the stealth
I'm
rolls?
aware.
19 for Mazarth, 26 for
Very nice. Okay. Even that at a 2. You guys step up into the room. There is a momentary pause. Dukat and Ganowin being, well, I'm going to say Ganowin. Dukat, your passive perception is in the tanks.
Oh no!
Ganowin getting up to the door. Gorham steps into the room, and it being a relatively open room with not a lot of furniture carries the echo of his armor on almost the first step that he takes. You hear that clacking stop, and then you hear 2 sets of clacking steps getting closer to that door. And before you make a plan, I will let you get your plan together in your head as Kaushik when you step into this room. Once more into the past. Can't be much more than 18 years old at this point. You're training in this room. It's already been a long day, probably close to 14 hours. You sit there, battered, beaten, and bruised. Yidril stands around you. He raises 5 dead around your feet. And as you look to him with just hope for approval at this point, as you turn undead and they fall back down. He scowls, he raises them once more, and as he twists his hands, purple interlocking around his fingers, you feel excruciating pain just lock over your body as you fall and crumple to the floor. Pain coursing through your body, the undead, the reanimated once more, slowly walking towards you. And as they do, they just start tearing into you, and Yidril is yelling at you, "Fight through it, Ilsa! No one else will save you! Fight or die!" You just lay on the floor, completely helpless. It feels like an eternity. He finally releases the spell, and the undead just fall limply to the floor. Footsteps walk up to you. "You need to dig deeper, Ilsa. Your blood runs with divinity. Untold power lies within you. Embrace it, or perish." He turns around, leaving you on the floor, and walks out of the room. The iron doors begin to open. What are you guys doing?
You said 2 set. It sounded like 2 sets started walking towards
Correct.
this door.
Yep.
Does the other one let us know?
I would definitely, when I heard it, and like, just point. Something heard us. Coming to the door right now. I don't know what's on the other side.
Hard and fast or swift and silent?
Little bit of both. I'm just gonna wait until as that door is starting to open, I'm gonna cast silence in the doorway again.
Silence in the doorway, 20 feet out. On either side, is it 20 feet diameter, 20 feet radius?
It's a 20 feet it's a 20-foot bubble.
Okay.
10-foot radius.
I believe it is a 20-foot radius. Let me just double check. Yeah, 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. Yep.
How wide is this room?
It's a fairly large room. It's about 60 foot.
Okay.
I'd say 60 foot. More like more like 40 foot, like 40 by 40. It's a pretty large room, but it's like empty. There's almost nothing in here.
Okay.
Yeah. My goal is mostly I don't want this room silenced. I want them to be in the silenced bubble, like as they're seeing us, as to not have the opportunity to release any kind of alarm verbally.
Okay. So
of like, I was just saying they have like alarms in their chest and like ding 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 ding.
They're just wearing cowbells around their neck.
They just slap it. Slap the
Anyways, so you cast it at the closest point towards the door. That will get 20 feet to the other side of the door and 20 feet into the room that you're currently in a spherical way. Okay. Cast that. Is there anything anybody else do? You have seconds before these doors are open.
I'm rushing it. I'm casting it and trying to rush up to the doorway.
Yeah, scoot on over that.
I mean,
bitch.
you and Dakota are at the door. That's how you heard it.
Oh,
begin.
okay. Yeah.
Green. Sorry, I was looking up to see if Green Flame Blade had verbal components. It don't. So let's get in there.
Okay. All right.
Door freshen up. Me and Dakota already up there.
So we'll say this is surprise round really quickly. So we'll just go into order of operations here. Gandalwin and Dakota, you're up front. The doors open. You see 2 undead in front of you. They look fairly basic. From what you can tell, they do not look enhanced in any way that you know of. What are you doing?
Fucking punching these bitches.
Gonna punch one? Roll an attack roll.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, that's bad. Their AC is garbage. 20 or not 20. Jesus, 16.
Oh, I was about to say, how is a 20 bad?
Yeah, hey man.
16 does hit.
Sick nasty.
Go and roll damage.
Okay. Fucking hell. 7 points of magical bludgeoning.
Okay. Still up.
Alright, 2 attack though.
Roll
Hit
for
him.
it.
Huh?
Roll for it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were shaking your head. I was like,
Oh, no,
It's
no,
a
no.
full turn, not just like a surprise, right? Or like a reaction, I mean.
Correct. This is a surprise
Okay.
round.
right.
Okay.
25. Hit. 4. 8 points of magical bludgeoning.
Okay. 8 points, and what was your first? 7?
7, yeah. 7 and then 8, so 15 total.
You shatter some bones that sort of would clatter against the wall and the ground, but they just sort of fall soundlessly in this area. I have a quick question about silence.
Yeah.
Or this ability specifically, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Does it, spending the key points, allow you to cast the spell?
Yes.
Or does it... Okay, so it does require verbal components then.
As far as I'm aware, it just allows me to cast a spell with key points instead of
Spell slots.
instead of spell slots. Yeah, my thought is regardless of anything, like they're coming in, hopefully just the verbal components of casting the spell will still be overall quieter than bashing them into pieces.
Surely.
Yeah. The general, because I had to look this up for my campaign, is a normal speaking voice is needed for verbal components.
Right.
Unless you're just out there Kamehamehaing it for no reason. Again. I don't know.
Correct.
It's a very intense silence. So did you say it killed that first undead?
It did not. You shatter some bones, but
Did
it
not.
is still
Okay.
standing currently. Correct.
Bonus action to make 1 additional attack. I'm not spending key on it to make it a flurry.
Okay.
17.
17 hits. It had 1 hit point left.
Okay, cool. That's I got 1 down.
Anything else you're doing for your turn?
I guess I'd be stepping up to where I'd be in between the other one and trying to, you said they look basic, so they're probably not super smart, but just in case they have any kind of compulsion to like try to flee to somewhere else, would be between it and any means of egress.
Okay. So stepping around behind, as you do, you step into what looks like some sort of no, I would actually say this looks familiar to Ganelwyn. Ganelwyn grew up with the Blood of All. This is like a worship chamber.
Awesome.
As you walk in, you see on the other side of you, you see like an altar, a basin on the opposite side, like different seating, although it looks like this might not have been used anytime recently. That's sort of what greets you as you walk in here. Dakad, you're right next to the door.
Green flaming. This stooge number 2.
Roll it.
That's a 17 on the dice. I'm assuming that hits.
Hits.
All right. 1 second. Gotta make sure I get this damage right.
Tree 50.
About tree 50. That's right.
Tree 50. It's 350 damage, not 3.5 damage. Just to clarify.
Okay. Cool.
I gotta rebalance some things. BRB.
It's a very powerful green flame blade.
So that is 19 points of damage.
That does it. They have 16 HP.
All right. So yeah, I just pull out the rapier, left hand, pull it through my fist, sparks in the green flames, stab it into the dude, and when the skeleton seems to just kind of like clutter to the ground, that fire just sort of leaps back out of its body and into the fist, and I squeeze it back in close.
Get back in there.
I don't know why. You said it's a rapier. I was picturing it as a katana for some reason.
Well, it's technically a short sword.
Right.
So not really a rapier. That'd be sword cane, but it's a thin blade.
And you now have that charge onto your onto your fist.
Okay. Any other immediate problems?
Well, you can't hear anything, but you don't see anything. You don't see anything moving at the very least.
I'm at least gonna go wave people. Like we got, if something knows we're here, well, it's already far enough away that we can't see it, so we gotta hurry.
Okay. Koshik walking into this next room, no wisdom check necessary. The last things that you saw before you left this place, you walk into the room where you held your blood rights. The vision that you were given, the memory of your mother unlocked. You see Yidril ripping you from her arms. The vision of you being sacrificed. After it leaves your vision, you find yourself standing in this room once more. The sound of Yidril behind you. What did you see? Hearing your own voice cracking as you scream back at him, mostly incoherent yells of rage and terror. And you just run past him. And you run. You run to the top of this tower. The only way out. You look over the tower onto a rocky crag below. Your emancipation. Your toes cresting the edge. As you look down off the top of this tower, standing on the edge of it, looking down, you see the eyes have power. They give you direction. They set a destination for you. A whisper on the wind causes you to look up. In the distance, you see a small village. Firelight playing in the windows. There's no terror there. There's no torture, no fear, no Yidril. A place beyond him and his control. You step back from the ledge. You choose life. You run. You grab your horse. And you run. And you run. And you run. Back to our present moment. You guys are in this altar room. It is very simple, but very familiar to anyone familiar with the blood of all religion. Looking around at this room, it has all the traditional garbs and gabs of this religion. The basin, crimson stained on the inside, but nothing currently in it. On the other side of this door, Koshik, you would know, leads down to the final floor of this tower where the engine is held. Now, the twins were not necessarily a part of that room before you were here. So what that room contains exactly, other than whatever powers this place, you're not exactly sure. You know it is down there. That's about as far as your memory takes you. So, Shining Vanguard. The room behind you is silenced. There's no noise traveling past this room behind you, at the very least. As these stairs sort of curve down and around and in darkness. What are you doing?
Just gonna look at Koshik and point at the stairs and just start creeping down the stairs.
Yeah.
Yes, Milo.
Well lit stairs.
No, not well lit stairs.
Hell yeah.
Good. Good.
It wouldn't be a dark, creepy fortress if it was just well lit everywhere.
Well, you know, workshops
said
you
it's,
gotta have proper light, and you never know.
Not workshop. Engine room.
This isn't the workshop.
You said it's a spiral staircase?
It is spiraling down and to the left, out of sight.
Okay. Milo's gonna direct the drone ahead by like 10 or so feet, just so we don't get our heads lopped off by something waiting around the curve or something.
Sure. Give me a stealth check and a perception check for your drone.
The drone doesn't have disadvantage.
Give him a perception check this
Hey.
to see if he can see it coming.
Just shattered into a million tiny drone pieces.
Oh, okay. Apparently the drone has a stealth bonus. That'll be a 21.
Hey yo.
Damn. Okay. Stealth mode activates on your drone.
I was just looking to see what its dex was, and it's actually proficient in stealth apparently. So cool.
Nice.
Go ahead.
What was the perception check?
That's what I was going to say. It is less impressive at a 15.
Okay. With a 15, you see a fairly a straight hallway down at the middle of this hallway. The other side, probably 60-80 feet maybe across from you, spiraling stairs going up and away from it. You assume the opposite side of the tower, like stairs that go up and around. In the middle of this, you do see, or your drone sees rather, which you can see what it sees within 100 feet, right? Or is that a familiar? You're muted.
Muted.
You're muted.
I used to be able to, but they changed a bunch of stuff when they did the Tasha's update. So let me double check to see if I still can.
It would communicate this to you in a second anyway, so it's not that big of a deal.
Okay.
I think it's that I think you can still view through it. I think that what they changed is that it doesn't talk anymore.
They used to be able to telepathically speak to it and all this.
Yeah. All kinds of stuff. And they were like, that's stupid. And they got rid of it.
Yeah, it could do everything a familiar could, but it no longer can. Yeah, I can no longer go into its eyes. Unless you want to do pre-Tasha's drone, in which case we'll go back to OG.
Fuck it. Pops up on your HUD as it goes down,
Hey.
giving you an image of it, of this hallway. You see as it goes down silently, you see two figures standing in front of a double door where sort of a sterile white-blue light drifts through, barred, or at least partially like slatted doors. But you do see two similar undead on either side of the door.
Milo will use message to communicate that to Kashik, Gandalin, and I cannot remember the new orc's name.
The god.
There we go.
It's on the stream, Cody. Come on. Jeez.
I didn't even think about that.
I'll respond back. Nothing, because you have to whisper into your hand for a message, don't you?
Talk, yeah.
Yeah, but we're further back up the stairs still.
No, I'm right in the doorway. I made an attack against one of the scaly mans.
Yeah.
Just to be clear,
And we were
here,
moving. You said the drone was only 10 foot ahead of us, so we're
Classroom.
only 10 foot up the stairs.
right? Classroom, altar room. You guys met the undead in between the classroom and the altar room. The stairway is now on the other opposite side of that.
How big is the altar room?
No, I mean 40 feet or so. Not incredibly
Oh,
big.
okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
So
40 feet's a pretty huge room.
Is it? Okay. Well, I might be bad with numbers then. 25 feet.
Sure.
Sure. That's
Pick your guns, Jones. 40 foot. Big room.
Whichever would
Hey.
be quieter according to the
And-
verbal components. Milo will either use message or whisper to communicate.
The bigger the better if we're going to have this fall on.
I mean, we're on the stairs, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So we were.
You guys are
not
right
that
in
far
front of the
behind
stairs. Milo sent his drone down,
Oh,
relaying this information to the party. Go ahead. Sorry.
More skeletons or different undead?
Same basic type of undead that you guys just dealt with.
This is right inside the
They seem to
room.
be the same.
I can make an area of silence. Now 2 more times. Do we want to do that, or we just want to kill him? Risk noise.
The god will turn back around and point at the big metal man.
Your hand disappears.
Oh,
Yeah, I can't.
one of these things, like, bring it.
Just verbalize what you're trying to do it while you do it.
Message me again, motherfucker. So I don't have to
He will go ahead and do so.
What's the door looking like? Is it a big door or small door?
Milo will fill him in on the specifics.
From what your drone was able to see, not getting too close to the undead, it was a double door, seemed to be made of the same black iron. Difference being that it some like slat on it was allowing light through.
Okay, I was just making sure it wasn't like some big like anime laboratory door or something. Okay, cool.
It says Dexter's Laboratory across the top.
Hell yeah. Yeah. So just, do we try to take him down quiet again, or do we just fuck it, kill him and get in there?
The first two went down pretty easy, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
They did not have very much health.
Let's just try to get him real quick if there's just a door.
All right. Well, let's get as close as we can before they know we're here. Start stealthing down the stairs.
Oh, beyond his 6.
Okay. Anyone else that is following down the stairs, I also need stealth checks.
Milo will not be following down the stairs, but the drone will be, I guess, holding an action in perpetuity that if they shoot one of the skeletons and it doesn't go down, follow-up shot.
Okay.
26.
Gorm's gonna guard the top of the stairs.
Don't worry, we're gonna go. All right, come on.
Yeah.
We need you to break
Gorm,
shit down
Me
here.
and you, we're guarding the back, making sure no one sneaks up on us.
19 plus 8, 27.
27.
Our armor can't clank if we don't move.
I have advantage on stealth checks, right? So I first rolled a 13, which would have made it 19. But then I rolled a nat 20, which makes it a 26.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice.
Same roll for me, 23.
26.
27
Nope,
for
this-
Azor,
Fuck, hell yeah.
27 for Azor, and dirty 20 for Mazur.
Let's go.
So there's
Um,
just like 10 people go just rushing
Because
down the stairs. Got him.
it may end up mattering. I will need a marching order from those going down, please. As this is a 5-foot hallway.
I assumed that me and Dakad were still in the front, but
Yeah, I guess it's Gandalf first.
Again first,
You behind.
sure.
Cod second.
Third.
Azur third.
I'm in there somewhere. Just put me put me forward.
Koshik's in the back.
Yeah, put her behind me. She wants to be somewhere. She can be in the back.
So Azur, Mazurth, Crowley, Koshik. See how this goes.
Sounds
If
good.
you're higher up on the stairs, you'll have the height advantage, so you could guiding bolt them without hitting us in the back of the head.
Oh, fair point.
It is 5 foot by 10 foot, so there is
Nice.
room above, but not a whole
Not a
ton.
ton. Yeah.
Correct.
Fair enough.
Gandalf being in the front, your passive perception is 20 or 21.
21.
21. Okay. Either would have been enough as you come up to this door, see the light filtering through the undead, say sentinels, unmoving, not seeming to notice you're there yet. At this point, you're probably about... Well, now my fucking concept of distance is all fucked up, but I'm gonna say like 20 feet away from...
Sure. Like a
from
nice little kind
the
of
door.
antechamber.
Yeah.
Does it open up into like an area, like a larger area around the door? Or is it 5 foot up to all of a sudden 10-foot wide door?
Correct. It is like, well, it's like 5 foot long hallway, right? Or 5 foot long hallway, 5 foot wide hallway. And it's about, these towers are like 80 feet across in some places. So, and a bit wider at the base. So about like an 80-foot long hallway. These guys are like in the middle. You've gotten 20 feet closer to them and to the door. and you begin to hear voices coming from the chamber within.
And these are another set of those like heavy metal doors.
It seems so, but with the addition that there are holes in them of some sort.
Oh,
That's what I've been describing, the light sort of filtering through from them.
gotcha.
Correct.
Gotcha. That's fair. We're gonna make sure everybody's kind of bunched down. And I'm just gonna hold up my hand and just like. And just fucking sprint at one of them and just go to slam it like into that fucking door. Just try to break that bitch as fast as possible.
You can
Hopefully
prepare
we're gonna blitz
for
it.
everything as a DM, and it will never be enough. Okay.
What blitzing the like the skeletons was not expected.
Are you
Very
trying
well.
to push the skeleton through the doorway?
No, I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
like I'm trying to smash this thing as quickly as possible.
Okay. You are hidden. It is a surprise round on to everybody involved. I will need initiative rolls. Let's go ahead and knock those out of the way before anything. And I would also like everybody to go ahead and launch Tailspire.
Yes, sir.
Oh, holy shit! I actually rolled good.
Who died?
Let's go.
That's a 27 initiative, my friend.
I hate y'all. Like, I actually do, like, really well. I hate y'all so much.
Well, that's too damn bad.
It's funny.
Oh wait, no, that math is wrong. Okay, it's just a 25. I rolled a natural 20. Technically, I don't have a blade song going yet, so.
Does Bladesong give
I
you
can't
a bonus
even-
to initiative?
Oh, please let me have
No,
this.
that's war priest or war mage.
Right.
Yeah.
If our viewers would just give us a second as we get a map launched for you guys.
Loading in is so red.
We are loading in. What do you mean? I'm waiting for the adventure to begin.
Bro, why the airship's so red?
Go to this map right here.
That's you, bro. You've already died.
Ooh.
What?
That's you. You're a mist now.
Oh,
I know how that feels.
oh no.
I'm breathing in my friend.
I'm breathing
no.
in. My
breathing in
party's
your friend?
dust.
Oh no shot. Wait a minute.
Did you just crash or something?
Well, guys, looks
No.
like the
Okay. Ooh.
encounter is canceled.
We won.
I
Yeah.
thought Tailspire did that thing where it sends you off into the abyss somewhere.
Do be like that.
All right, so that's what we're gonna say here. Very well. Let's go ahead and get us over to a battle map really quickly.
Hell yeah.
And everybody just give me a big old smile and thumbs up when you're ready to be summoned.
Can't get in. Let me in. Oh, my Tailspire crashed. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
And you gotta hold that, and you can't breathe until I summon you to the board.
She's just fucking.
For legal reasons, that's a joke. And that
me
comes
in,
from
go.
everybody. All right, wonderful.
See me fall sideways out of my chair.
Summon the players to this board. Awesome.
Wow.
So,
It's so dark.
um,
Whoa.
Not well lit at all.
Holy shit.
Oh shit, they got TV screens. They watching the news.
Oh no.
that is not where your characters are, FYI, as I move them and
Hell yeah, we just
reorient-
skipped the skellies.
and reorient them. Actually, if you would, please move yourselves into the hallway while I sort of reorient the things in the hallways themselves.
Oh, I can't select my character.
Well, that's too damn bad.
Did I actually? What? Why can't you select? Oh, I don't want to knock you out. Player permission.
Knock
No,
him
that's
out.
because you're not selected. There you
I'm
go.
at the top of the
Thank you,
stairs,
sir.
right? I'm right up here.
Hey, where's Dario in the marching order?
He's with
Dario
me.
did not go with you guys.
Oh, he stayed up
Oh,
at the
what
top
the-
with the rear guard.
Stayed
No.
right about here.
He's trying to get a makeout session in real quick.
Brother.
The makeout session.
Gross.
Me and
Gross.
Milo
His last
respectfully
opportunity.
got our backs turned.
It's like a 38-year-old man now. He's like, oh, kissing gross. Cooties.
Ugh.
Okay. Go ahead and put yourself 20 feet back, Gandalf. That's because that's where you were when you rushed them.
You're right. So I am 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm here.
All right, and that is everybody's
Right.
starting
Whoop.
point right there.
Is
Let's make sure.
the drone in an appropriate location, or where do you want me to put that? I literally just hopped it over the wall. I haven't moved it forward or back.
Did you have it following any person in particular? I don't think we solidified that.
Just getting in shooting range. It wasn't gonna like get up in melee range.
Sure.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It'll be like here, I guess.
All right. Everybody's placed, correct? We're gonna go into good old initiative mode. With
Hell yeah.
that. So 25 plus the 20.
26.
25.
26 Gandalf, 25 to COD.
Mm-hmm.
24.
Whoa, let's go.
24
You're on the top of the
Don't be
stairs.
fucking sad with a 24. What do you mean? Not
I
rolling
was like,
a
I'm
natural
at
20.
20. I'll be first. No.
We
No.
got 2 natural 20s. Let's go.
21.
21 for Azure.
21.
Okay. All right. And this is a surprise round, so I'm not going to put them in quite yet. I will later. Very well. With that, 20 to 15.
18. 15, baby.
Oh,
Let's
shit.
go. Let's
We're
go.
up to double digits.
15 for Gorham.
I thought I did okay, but never mind.
18 for Crowley.
18 for Crowley.
Nice.
These
Okay.
skeletons rolled 30 somehow. No.
That's not possible. Not probable.
Koshik,
14.
14.
Woo.
I was like, that's kind of high for me. That's the highest I've rolled so far. I'm definitely going to be near the front.
Okay.
No, no.
Koshik, you are last in initiative for the surprise round.
Yeah.
So we will handle enemy initiatives on the next round. I have them already rolled, but I will be adding them after the fact. But they don't get to act this turn. So after Koshik's turn, they will then be into the fold. So whatever you were doing, you have very little information. But go for it, Ganowin. What are you doing?
5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm going to start fucking meleeing this bitch.
Roll it.
You say for the purposes of basically my opening attack. Or, actually, very important question.
Mhm.
Is it dark or just dim in this hallway?
Specifically beside the doors with the light coming through, it is dim lighting.
Okay.
The rest of the hallway is dark.
Gotcha. So, first attack's a natural 20.
Surprisingly, that hits. I haven't implemented the overshooting the AC rule yet.
Went for a 1 on the damage dice, so 8 points of magical bludgeoning. So,
Gandalf's one of those wushu monks. He don't hit real hard. He just hit a lot.
no, and then follow that immediately up with a natural 1.
Oh,
on my second
no.
attack.
Okay.
Ow, my hand.
One hit as you surprise this skeleton and it slowly turns towards you. One good crack and it cracks up against the wall. And as it does, you go to swing once more, but the rebounding force just off the wall causes you to just into the wall itself. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, I have a third attack from Dread Ambusher since this is the first round of combat.
Yeah.
And that one's gonna be a 27.
Hits.
That one gets an extra D8 of damage. Okay, much better. That one's gonna be 16 points of magical bludgeoning.
16?
Yep. 6 on the
Shatters.
D8, 4
And-
on the D6, and then 6 flat.
Shatters into bones.
Fantastic. I move 20 feet, right? And then 20, 25, 30, 35, and bonus action. Pop it once.
Okay, roll it up.
Dirty 20
Okay.
for 12 points of magical bludgeoning.
Right. Alrighty. One good punch, once more shattering ribs, still standing, but it's one of its arms just completely knocked off at the shoulder. Anything else for your turn?
I mean, we know we heard that there were people in this room.
That's correct.
I'm just going to like put my hand through some of the ribs on this thing and use my offhand, and I'm just gonna at the doors like go.
Okay. That brings us to Decad. Decad, what are you doing?
I'm a bonus action start my blade song.
Brief interjection.
Yeah.
The wording on Cody's orders for the drone was it was gonna shoot if any of us hit one and it didn't die.
That's true.
Right?
Go ahead and roll that attack roll there, Cody. Or am I?
Get zip zapped. Hey. All right, cool. 19
19 hits.
to hit. No, 19 damage. Oh, yeah, 19
Oh
hit.
shit, that'd be a great fucking drone.
Oh, that's those U.S. drones. They hit hard.
Yes.
Be 6 points of force damage. Pew pew.
That's enough.
Nice.
Oh shit. Okay, cool.
Does that mean that Gandalf has an object interaction to open the door?
If he chooses to try so, yeah.
I just want it to explode when only you're there.
I appreciate that. I mean, if the other skeleton's down, yeah, fuck it. I mean, we're trying to like we're trying to get in there like swimwear. So yeah, it fucking bolt kills the fucking thing. I'll just shove it open and like, see what there is to see in there.
Sure. Are you moving in? You staying right there?
I don't know. If I don't see an immediate danger.
Oh, I'm just asking for right now. Where are you moving to?
That's your 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 35, 40, 45.
I'll just say 50. For the sake of this, you do see some things in here, but these are swinging doors, so you're making a decision on going in.
Fuck it. I'm just gonna try to blitz up to this to that half wall.
Okay.
Which I can get to. I can't move myself because it's Decad's turn.
Oh.
But I should be able to get to this square with the last of my movement because I have a little bit extra movement from Dread Ambusher as well during the first round.
Okay, perfect. Immediately upon entering, you see. We'll save that for last. You see a dark Sverfneblin on the right side.
Ah, shit, they are down here.
Right here. You see a Sverfneblin on the left side.
I am not seeing these if you are revealing them.
Oh, okay. Do you see my flashlight?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, they are not hiding, so you can see them from
okay,
there.
I think this machine is technically blocking my line of sight up here.
Right, and the other, they're basically due opposite of each other on
either side. Okay.
Correct. Okay. And then you see a death giant.
Oh, balls!
Does it look familiar?
Oh, 100%. This is a Broxia in here.
Dead.
As you burst through the door, 2 skeletons knocked out with ease, drone with the follow-up. You kick in the dual doors, and as you run in, you see a Broxia whirls her head around, already starting to go for her axe. You see 2 gnomes look to be working on something as they just slowly turn their heads and look at you.
Shit.
So,
I've just got some words. I'm just gonna call back. Abroxy is here.
Hopefully people hear that.
Okay.
Just yell
Just
back
look
to
at
the north
Gorham.
if there's a wicked. Yeah, your girlfriend is here,
It's your
Gorham.
girl.
All right, Decod, what are you doing?
Starting my blade song, running in there, and casting mirror image on myself, and that's my turn.
Okay. Run in, the motes of green light flickering around. That is going to bring us, Milo, to your turn. What are you doing? And I will say this is gonna be a comment and a half, so let's be ready. Rapid fire.
I wish to kill you quickly.
What you doing, Milo? As I say, rapid fire.
Yeah, fuck it. He said Abraxia, right? He verbalized it?
He did verbalize that, yes.
I
He
yelled
it.
it back down the hallway. They know we're here now, so I'm just like I just yelled back the way I came.
With a curse, we are just going to start strong with that haste. And could you make me fly, please?
Yes, I can.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 30.
I will say also, while he moves himself, guys, in case you didn't know it, if you go to your settings, and over to the right hand side of your settings menu, where it's like other settings, there's an option that says snap creatures to grid. If you do that, wherever you drag your character to, it will like drop it in a square instead of like wonky ways.
Sick. That's awesome.
In case you like that.
Yeah.
Awesome,
It's very
thank you.
convenient.
Thank you
I
for
like that.
Thanks.
Sick.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Telfire.
So from his position, I'll be able to see things. So we will.
Did you move 40 feet or 30 feet at a chunk?
80 because my speed is double.
80, okay.
My action was to cast 80 to move to where I'm at.
That's right.
Now I got my hasted action. But I don't think Milo can see Abraxia from where he's at.
I mean, you're on the square that is looking into the. You know what? Fucking.
Yeah, I'm zooming in to get like a Milo POV, and I don't think I can see it.
I'm right there with you. That's Milo booty, right there.
I have to go ahead and.
I'm gonna say I mean, you're right there. You could probably, because she is so tall, you could probably see the very top of her head.
Fuck it. Pew pew.
Okay, you're gonna firebolt.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give her a bit of cover for the attack, but go ahead and roll it.
All right. Giant bonus. Don't fail me now.
You're a human, not a giant.
Fuck off.
Right. Well.
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20 misses.
Oh. All right. Hopefully I destroy something else. Yeah, that's I got my drone in my bonus action, so we'll 5, 10, 20, 25, 30.
It kind of goes by and just scorches the wall on the opposite side. If I would have rolled high, I would have given you something. All right.
We'll call it where it's at for now.
Leaving it there. All right. That's gonna bring us to Azur and Mazeth. What you doing?
Ooh, we running in there.
Okay. Run it up.
Yeah. Getting in there, and Magic is following.
Okay.
And as soon as I have line of sight of, there we go. As soon as I have line of sight of Abraxia, casting Hunter's Mark as a bonus action on her.
Nice. Cast bonus action. Hunter's Mark. Keep track of that. I will try to do the same. Let's see if I can do something to denote that. Let's just change our base color to like an azure color. Base color is like nice little sky blue. She's so pretty. All right. Very well. All right. With that, that is going to bring us to Crowley. Then Gorham, you're on deck. Crowley, what you doing?
I'm gonna cast a mirror image on myself and then move in.
Mirror image on yourself. Go ahead and move yourself to where you're going.
It's a good spell.
Good choice. Good choice.
You guys need to remind me of mirror image when I start. If I say
I've had it. I had it for a long time. Don't worry about it.
Hell yeah.
I just say when I make attacks against you, remember to remind me.
All of a sudden, Matt became an unlocked fighting game character, or a locked fighting game character. Like,
all right. Does that end your turn there, Crowley?
It does. Thank you.
All right. That's going to bring us to Gorham. Gorham, what you doing?
Hello. I guess I'm just going to do a double scoot down the hallway. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 15, 20. And there we are.
Okay. Dario is also going to act. I roll for his initiative because I didn't put him on here.
Wow, even Dario's ass goes before me. That's awesome.
Yeah, but not much more. I forgot to put him on here though.
bro, he's slacking.
I'll give him an acrobatics check. Actually, he's got spider climb, so it doesn't need to. That's 35 feet. Dario runs onto the wall and over you.
How very anime of him.
And a double move will get him right there behind Milo. But he is on the wall currently. And then Kaushik. This is the end of the surprise round. What you doing?
Oh boy.
Since I'm back on the stairs, I'm just gonna make my way up as far as I can, my 30 feet, and just get into the hall closer, right there,
Okay,
on top of whoever I just landed on.
You
Gorham.
just dropped yourself onto somebody.
I'm on Gorham's head.
Okay.
I'm holding Gorham on my shoulder, so he's a little bit taller.
Gotcha. All right, is that all you're gonna do for your turn?
Yeah, because I can't see into the room. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Did you single move or double move?
Single move? Can I double move?
You can use your action to dash. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll go another 30.
Yeah, I mean, you're going through allied squares, so.
What does that mean? I can't do that?
You can't stop in an allied square, but you can move through them. So, I believe Milo, are you? No, you're 5 feet because you shot through the door. So you're on the ground. So you'd have to stop behind Dario.
Okay.
Actually,
I can't crawl under Milo's feet and just.
No, you don't have to move
I
it
thought
to
I
get
was
there. Do you?
hovering in the air a little bit.
That works. It's fine.
Dario.
Wow.
On the wall.
Dario's in the air?
Dario is on the wall currently. Yes.
Oh, then I can go underneath Dario.
Yep. That's why. That's why.
Oh, it popped me into the same square I was already in. Okay, that's fair.
Okay, we'll say you have an additional 5 feet of movement on your next turn.
Okay.
That does bring us to the next round, and if you'll give me 2 seconds to apply their initiative.
Hey, buddy.
Or don't.
Yeah.
Maybe one more
Surprise
surprise
round
that
2,
up.
Electro Boogaloo.
Shoot, next. Oh no, I should rename these so I know. That's fine. I know which one is which. Crowley had an 18, correct? So there's that.
That is correct.
And then, let's see. Kaushik, what was your initiative roll?
14.
14. Okay. Boom. Ganowin, that brings us to you. What are you doing?
Real quick before our out of initiative words reset, the big one first, right?
That is kind of where I was
Yeah.
at thinking was.
I'd say so.
Aim for the leg.
Aim for the leg.
As you look in here, you do see like a metal
Underneath.
bolts going into her armor and leg at a piece of her armor down below. So
Noted. Does she still have like the spirits and everything all swirling around her this time, or no?
they are not active at the moment.
Huzzah! Well, we'll see. We'll see how. Oh, God damn it! I don't know what the fucking gnomes are doing. Whatever. Okay. Well, we'll worry about that in a second. Yeah, I'm just gonna unsling at this point the blood bow, and I'm gonna try to plug her a couple times.
Okay.
Choice words.
If the DM gets to do it, I get to do it. Okay, so that first attack is going to be an 18, which I believe misses.
18 does miss.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Attack numero dos. Come on. Double digits don't fail me now. The exact same roll, 2 18s. 7 twice. Back to back.
2 shots against the armor. She looks down and you see her going, like bringing her axe out, looking at you with a slight smile. Well, you assume she's smiling as you see behind the mask her cheeks rise a bit.
Fuck you. That's my action. I'm basically gonna turn around and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. I'm gonna start running along the top of this area right here.
Where the fuck did you go? Okay, there you are. All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Clang,
Very
clang,
well.
clang, 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 clang.
There was some levers up there.
Yeah, we're gonna find out.
There are some levers.
Different things up here. Looks like a cart.
Shut up. All right, it is a cart, but it's levers.
It looks good. It looks good.
That's interesting use of.
Hey, man, you gotta do what you gotta do.
No,
Does anything?
you don't
Does
get
anything in
else for
here?
your turn, Gator?
What?
Anything else for your turn?
Oh no, that's action and movement. I'm not gonna spend any key for bonus.
Okay. All right, Decod, your turn. What you doing?
Does anything in here look breakable?
Breakable.
Yeah.
I would say that there is a whole like plethora of things that look breakable. It would take an action to sort of give me a check to see like what you're looking for, but there are numerous things in here that look breakable.
Okay. I'm gonna just go 1, 2, 3, and then 4.
Okay.
And then just yeet right the fuck off this thing. Just create like a running leap and jump over the edge, and in midair, just with the cane sheath being in my right hand, just kind of all of a sudden it just seems completely stable, and I grab it, swing on it like a monkey bar, do a flip, and try to land right.
Okay. Dope. I'm building something really quickly because I don't know where my other bars went. So
I need an acrobatics check. That's a 26.
26 will do nicely.
And when I hit the ground, or right before I hit the ground, I am going to throw a coin purse at that chick. And as it hits her, it explodes into a bunch of fiery coins.
Okay.
I
Do they
pre-rolled
attack-
them out so
Okay.
we can get. Is this 17 hit?
17 does not hit.
Okay, does a 20 hit?
20 does not hit.
Does a 21 hit?
21 does hit.
Okay,
I feel like we're playing Go Fish right here. 21 does
Got
hit.
any threes?
Okay, so that's a total of 4 that hit.
Okay.
So that total damage is 14 Plus 8 is 21, and then a crit for 10, so 31 points of damage.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
What kind of damage is that?
Piercing, I think.
Bonkening damage.
What the fuck are coins doing? Piercing
Magical
damage?
disrespect damage. That's what
It might be bludgeoning.
It's like, that's just disrespectful.
Okay. That's fine. Alrighty then. Anything else for your turn?
How far away is that? I still have. No, I get a little. I'll use the rest of my movement to saunter down those stairs. And is there any glass? Can I see at a glance if there's any glass on anything that gnome's messing with? Like glassware on whatever he's tinkering with?
The one that is in front of you and in line of sight, there's actually a dead carcass of some sort on a table. There is some lighting. Yeah, there's a carcass of some sort. Looks like some sort of animal at first glance. On a table that he's working on. I'm sorry, this is Libwis. This is what she's working on currently. The lights seem like they may be out of glass, but that is about it over here actually.
There are lights nearby.
Yeah. So the lights directly above the table. They seem to be made of like crystal glass.
How far above her are they?
10 feet.
10 feet. Okay.
10,
Okay.
15
I'll
feet.
just try to grab Abraxia with a telekinetic shove and see if I can make her just bonk her forehead on that hanging thing.
She's out there smiling. Bam! Ah!
What is the what's the saving throw on that?
17.
17 what?
Strength.
Oh.
She'll probably make it, but there was an
chance.
attempt. There was
Yeah.
an attempt.
She has to roll a 1 or a 2. Jesus Christ.
Oh, what?
Jesus Christ. I can't keep it in the box.
Holy shit!
That's that is a 24.
Okay.
So you go to
That-
shove her, and your telekinetic energy just stands there.
All right. It's ready to go. Flaming
I should call
fist.
down from up top. You said you wanted to fight someone. Like,
We're here. That's my turn.
Okay. Ending your turn there, Dakad. That's going to bring us to Milo. I'm going to bring him something for the swarm. Well, you go, Milo.
Where'd it go? You said I was on the ground.
Yeah, so you can see through the doorway right there. You're not like necessarily on the ground itself, but very close. Barely hovering. There you go, Kent. Those rats are your coin swarm.
Buddy.
that's how he feels about the animate objects.
You're damn right.
Fucking rat.
40, 45, 50. And where were the gnomes?
As you fly in here, you see them off to either side. One is immediately next to Abraxia, and one is over here on the opposite of her on this workstation over here.
And just at a glance, with his arcane knowledge, will Milo have any like context for any component of what's going on in here?
I'm gonna say if you're looking for an Arcana check, it's gonna take your action to do so.
Gotcha. Not quite yet then. Loading one of those, I guess, bolts or harpoons or whatever he had fashioned out of the arrows to work with this, he is going to fire both that and a firebolt at Abraxia.
Roll it up.
Firebolt first.
Let's see it.
Nat 20. Got me.
Damn.
If only
Yes,
I had.
that hits.
Let's go.
Whoa!
If only I had, more stuff to stack on a crit.
Multi-class and a paladin. Forehead.
It's good for the crits, man. What can I say?
It would be good for crits.
That was 3 10s out of the 6 10 rolled.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
44 points of fire damage.
Fuck.
Let's fucking go.
Make your eyes water.
I don't know if that will hit with a 19.
19
Because the dirty
misses,
20 did not hit earlier.
unfortunately. She reels back off of the firebolt as you hit her just square in the face, and you hear her go, "Why was it so spicy?" And as she reels back, the other one just misses her.
She said, "Why is it spicy?"
Anything else for your turn, Milo?
The one thing, will you let me do this retroactively? I was going to have the drone reattach before Milo flew off.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
You also notice I have updated your drone model.
I commented on that earlier. I was like, "Oh, I got a Starship Cruiser." Look at me.
I figured like that's just a regular Tailspire model that they added in with the cyberpunk stuff, but I was like, this definitely looks more like it than a flying crossbow.
Is it normally this small?
No,
Or did
it's
you
a
shrink it?
full-sized car.
Oh hell yeah!
I made it drone size.
Little tiny. Heck at him.
I will have it shoot because I think Abraxia is well out of its 30-foot range. Let me double check, make sure that's 30 feet real quick. I'm pretty sure it is only a 30-foot range though.
Yeah, I think
30-foot range.
Far.
Yep. I just double checked. So instead, it will shoot that big glowing orb thing in the middle.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll
Great
it.
shit. Let's go.
Let's go.
26 to hit.
26
No.
hits.
24 to hit. 24 to hit.
24 hits.
For max damage.
It's full of crazy mind flayers. Like, oh no!
That'll be 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Okay.
Force if it matters.
It does. You said
Hell
8.
yeah.
All right. Very well. Dope. Abraxia. Where she already had some like black makeup around her eyes, like shadowy makeup around her eyes, is just sort of band going across. You have accentuated that now and made it more permanent. With that, your drone shoots this large like barrier dome in the middle of it. It collides with it. It does damage, and you see this sort of force field around this thing shimmer a bit as it does. Azur, that's going to bring us to your turn. What are you doing?
Ooh, yep. We're shooting. Abraxia.
Shooting. Roll it.
Woo!
That is a 27.
27 definitely hits.
Yeah.
Well, that's a shame. That's low damage. I don't like that.
Who does?
That'll be 6. Oh, really? Damage dice? You're doing that to me? Okay. 7 points of damage total.
Was
And-
that 6 or 7?
7.
7 points of
With
damage.
one of them being... Shit, what did I do with my crossbow?
Radiant.
Radiant, yes.
Okay.
And then Mazif is going to use his reaction to make that infused strike
Okay.
Hell yeah.
for extra points of damage.
You said,
And let me roll my Hunter's Mark, which I forgot about,
yep.
Yeah.
for 6 more points of damage.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Nice
man.
job.
Yeah, nice.
So
Let her have it.
17 damage total, correct? That's
There you go.
I got you. I added them all separate. Why you take up all my paper? All right.
That's why you get a whiteboard.
Could also do that. Sick. You got a second shot for me?
Yes, I do.
Roll it up.
Well, that'll be 23.
23 hits. Roll it up.
There we go.
Okay, this D10 is going to jail because that's another one.
Ain't going down like last time.
Okay. So that's 6 plus 5. That's 11. So that's 5. Another 16 points of damage.
16 points. Also.
Nice. Very nice.
Taking advantage of the fact that she's sort of reeling from the firebolt in the eyes in the moment, finding a couple of weak spots in the armor, bolts just landing into her.
Specifically going for the knee.
Okay, going for the knee.
You gotta take an arrow to the knee.
if you're going for cold shots, that's a different system. If we're not going for cold shots,
She hard enough to hit.
she is pretty.
She's hard enough to hit.
Is it disadvantage for cold shots or just a higher AC?
Disadvantage and a higher
Both.
AC.
Oh, okay.
Disadvantage plus 5.
Correct, but
I'm going for the shots.
typically pretty
Harder.
Damaging outcomes for the cold shots. So, anything else for your turn there, Azur?
We're gonna. Oh no, that's not Azur.
Heard
We're
a
gonna pull up these stairs.
There's a cat in the lab.
Right there.
After infusing your stride,
Oh my
Mazoth
God.
just starts meowing.
That's Mazurth. Mazurth is actually a cat.
Draconic meows start filling the lab.
And these are all dragon.
Yeah, right there. Well, but flying, if he can kind of leap off of there and just hover midair.
Like right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Does Mazoth have a hover speed? Can he hover there? I don't know if he can or not.
I mean, he's not a fly speed. I don't know. His fly speed is the same as his regular speed, which is 40.
Can you get a rule?
I'm pretty sure 5e.
I'm trying to
think
think.
5e phased out the need for hover speeds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
3e
think
had hover
5e
speeds,
just
but
said it
5e.
can fly. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird because I know monsters that do have a hover speed though in 5e.
I mean, let's check real quick.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Here, let's do a quick rules check.
No, that's the spell fly. Let's see. Be prone. But they also just hit fly.
Apparently, Jeremy Crawford said in a sage advice that a creature with a fly speed can stay in place if it wants. Hover in 5e only refers to a creature's ability to not fall when it is knocked prone or has its flying speed reduced to 0.
Gotcha. So hover is if like you don't use wings to fly.
Gotcha. So if he is restrained or I got you.
go,
Okay. So if he's restrained or
The example given being if it is an entangled creature in a spell so it couldn't move, hover equals stay in the air, no hover equals fall.
gotcha. Yep.
There you go.
Okay, that makes sense. All right.
Mini weenies.
That is going to bring us to Hubwick. You see, as he's working on something over here, looks up slowly at the rest of you. It seems we have intruders, and beckons with some gloves on his hand. This capsule floats down to him,
Oh no.
and he steps
Uh-oh.
in.
Oh no!
He's got him back.
He's
got a
Dr. Robotnik. He's got one of the little hover balls.
Get in that Dr. Wiley plane.
Oh shit.
takes towards the air.
What the fuck?
As he does so,
I don't like that.
You stop that.
it does cost his action, but he does have a bonus action. Which he will take. Let's see who's floating up here. Milo, if I can have you and your drone to please make a dexterity saving throw, as what is somewhat similar to the cannon that you carry around pops up on the top of this, and a lightning bolt springs forth from it.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
You should have murdered him first.
Don't line up.
My God, bro. Okay, well, that was the fucking worst. So it does seem a weaker version. What's those dexterity saving throws there, Milo?
Dirty 20 for Milo and a 22 for his drone.
Both successes. As this lightning comes out, you're able to dodge out of the way pretty handedly from the lightning bolt. You will both take 4 points of lightning damage.
Oh no.
Didn't have enough time
That's
to
rough.
charge up. Not enough time to charge up. It's all right.
Prototype. It's prototype. Calm down.
It's just, yeah, dice damage. Wonderful. Crowley, it's your turn. Good job, Ludwig. Nice introduction. Appreciate you. Go ahead,
Man,
Crowley.
this guy kind of sucks,
Crowley
huh?
could move.
All right.
Yeah, lost myself into the archway. I am not within range to do anything at the moment. Sadly. DM, did the 10 minutes expire already, or the 6 minutes, excuse me, for inspiration?
I said you had 6 minutes at the very beginning. Yeah, no, I'm gonna say at this point it has. You guys have fought your way through one, silencing an area, and then making your way all the way to the bottom. It's faded at this point.
Oh man, but it was all combat, man. Anyway, I'm going to call out. We've got a flyer, but it's okay. Milo will shoot him down. Inspiration.
Inspiration to Milo?
No. Inspiration to everyone.
Okay, all right. Give me that performance check.
Let's make that performance check. Roll a 14, succeed. Everyone gets a D12.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
D12 or D10?
D10.
Oh, I'm sorry, D10.
D12 was for the nat 20, right?
Right.
Yeah, that was for the
Okay.
D12.
Gotcha.
Man, thinking up. I wish. Anyway, that
Level
ends my
up.
turn.
Two
Okay.
levels up, it'll be D12.
Running in, inspiring everyone. This is going to bring us to Gorham's turn. Gorham, what would you like to do?
We're double moving again, brother.
All right.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Where are we at? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Hey, my dear lady! How I missed you. All right.
Your head will not be the first thing I chop off.
Oh! She's gonna cut off your beard.
Lord.
Not the beard!
All right, that is going to bring us to Dario's turn. It's going to take a moment to consider what he is going to do. AKA, I will look at my fucking sheet over here. As we have discussed before, Dario's weapons are these hands, so. Landing
yes.
right beside. Oh, he's not flying. That was just for him on the wall. Lands right beside you, Dakad. Apparently he lands on the tip of your sword and then politely steps off of it. Okay, well, he's actually just going to balance there. In a feat of acrobatics as a tech god. I can't get him to drop off of your arm for some reason, so
I can't move my character, so...
In a feat of acrobatics, Dario lands on the blade of the cod as they stand there and stare down Abraxia. That will end his turn, though.
It's
that,
What a show off.
the immovable ride sheath. That's on the other side.
there you go. Pardon the intrusion, he says as he looks down.
Tag team.
All right. Oh, no, I was about to skip over Koshik. Koshik, it's your turn.
Yes, that's me.
What would you like to do?
I would like to move into the room. That's 14. That is 14. So I'm right behind Gorum.
Okay.
And where are all of the enemies at? I don't see them.
Abraxia is right here.
Yeah.
One is still on the ground currently. Libwis is over here on the ground in front of some sort of carcass.
I'm gonna have to turn some stuff so I can look underneath things.
Yep. And then Ludwig is over here, floating in this like force field of a ball currently.
Let me do some measurements. Measure. I didn't mean to do the big thing, but that's fine.
Hell yeah.
That's
Okay.
What you got?
I'm gonna double move again this time.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go 30 more feet just down the stair. Well, I kind of fell off the stairs, so I guess I'll be on the staircase.
Okay. You can use control to move your character up and down if you need to.
That's fine. I just walked around up the stairs.
Okay.
I had 5 extra feet though, so I'm gonna move down the step. Okay.
Okay.
That's all. That's my turn.
You run in. Abraxia calls out, "Do not harm the girl." As it comes to her turn.
Yes, do not harm the girl.
Yep.
Yes, quite.
She takes one hand as her axe floats off of her back and into her hand. Her left hand reaches down towards the ground. And you hear, "Assist me," as she pulls up her hand, and in a 15-foot radius around her, spirits begin fluttering. I will do this.
I presume that's not a spell.
It is not a spell. Do your animated objects take damage?
They do indeed.
Okay, well, let me fucking read before I tell it. Okay, they don't need to do anything right now. Wonderful. That's her bonus action. I don't know why I placed it before I had her actually move, but that's what she would have done, so I did. It just makes things difficult mechanically. However, she will stand right here, and she will be a bit obstructed as she does. It's these things. Oh, no. Need to edit this. Thank you. Very well. So that's that. High low to God.
Always high.
Always high. Wonderful. That is a 58. She will attack Dario.
Oh.
Seeing the bigger threat.
No!
Yeah! Get it.
Hell yeah.
The duality of man. Yeah, the NPC's getting attacked. No.
The duality of man.
A
Duality of D&D players. How's that?
25 and a 30 on her attack rolls.
Duality of nerds.
Plus 9.
Well, thank you, Dario. I appreciate it.
Pretty big dog. Should be slapping.
13.
Do those spirits give like disadvantage to attack rolls or anything like that?
Decod would not know.
Well, I was just pre-rolling all this stuff out for the next turn, so
Are they ranged attack rolls?
no.
No.
Okay.
15, 18. Stario takes plus. Stario will take 52 points of slashing damage.
That's rough.
Ow.
All right, that is going to be her turn. That's going to bring us to Libwis. Does the same thing as her brother. Oops, I hit her. I meant to make her fly. As this ball of force comes and scoops her up. Instead of moving that down, I'll just move her to it. She is going up as well.
I feel like Crowley's the Gloomstalker with him just disappearing into the shadows repeatedly.
And let's see here.
Hell yeah, go ahead, shoot at me. Get the big death giant too. Appreciate it. It's gonna be like a hold person, and I'm gonna fail horribly now.
You see that the top of this opens up momentarily as you begin to hear buzzing as mechanical beings of some sort float over towards Gandalwin.
Hold on now. Wait a minute.
Hey, wait,
Whoa, hold
Got
on.
too much dip
What are
on
you
your
talking
ship.
about?
Does a 17 hit Gandalwin?
13 misses just.
17
18
misses.
AC.
What the?
Smack him with the bow. Hey, man.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
What's all that?
That is the swarm around you currently as these
Oh.
mechanical bees start trying to attack you, but you're able to just sort of dodge out of the way, not taking any real damage. But they are in existing at the moment.
Shit.
But that's all for their turn, and that is going to bring us to the top of the initiative. Gandalwin, what are you doing?
Oh.
Oh, did I miss something? Did I miss someone?
It is 7:10. Do you want to
That's a
go
good
on
point.
break
Do we wanna
now?
take a break
Oh, that's a
before
good point.
Proceeding to the next round.
Yeah, let's go
Oh.
ahead and go on break and come back and finish this up. So
All right.
that's a good point. Good point. Good point. Thank you for the catch. So
Old man bladder comes in handy sometimes, okay?
thank you guys for
The
joining
clock.
us. Thank you guys for
Yeah,
playing
water
Melee
clock.
with me. Don't go anywhere. Drop a follow if you haven't already. We're gonna be back doing this with Smurf Nevelin twins and Death Giants and big
Death Giants?
motor fortress engines and all sorts of craziness. Don't go anywhere. Much love.
Bye.
We'll be back.
And hello, everybody. We are back.
Hi.
Jesus Christ.
Are we the same people as before?
I believe so, for the most part, at least.
No, I'm out of the shadows, bro.
Oh, indeed, we've unlocked a new character across Eberron. Is that now unlocked Crowley? Hello, everyone. We're Hard Knock Dice. This is Across Eberron. We're in the middle of a combat. We are in the laboratory, in the guts, in the bowels of a fortress that is currently hovering in the sky. A ritual going on somewhere in this city. And they're fighting a death giant and two technologically advanced gnomes. So we're going to continue on with that at the top of the initiative. Gandalwin, what are you doing?
Woo! The Necro Technomancers.
Correct.
Okay, question, Dungeon Master, just for a mechanical clarification. Is this like an effect that is following me around, or is this an actual like swarm creature?
This is like a swarm creature.
Okay. That's what I mean. Well, that's bad. They didn't hit me before, but I'd rather not take damage from them, so I'm gonna take some attacks out and start fucking splatting bugs and like smacking them into the wall and fucking karate chop them or whatever.
Roll it up.
Get out of here. All right, attack number 1. 25.
That hits.
Yeah. 12 points of magical bludgeoning.
Okay. You have, with one fell swoop, knocked a lot of these things out of the air.
Good. Attack number 2.
Roll it.
26.
Hits.
We're going up. That one's only 8 points of magical bludgeoning.
Doesn't matter. With
Does that get rid of them?
Yeah, hitting one as
Hell
you just see these tiny pieces of flying metal and what look like sharp barbs on the end of them that trying to sting. You can't really get through your leather. Swatting them down, the key just surrounding your hands, enhancing your unarmed attacks as you just take them down around you. So.
Okay.
What else for your turn?
For those 2 attacks, we're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. As action, bonus action. I think I'm probably gonna sit tight for just the moment. I got rid of the bees. No bonus action spells, and I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna preserve some of my key for right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep moving forward, like towards where this other Sfern elf Heben survival
Nerf
Neblin
Okay.
is located, and potentially these levers, and end my turn.
All right, ending your turn there. Quick question: is
Yes.
Ian only like sound like he's got a bad connection on my side, or is that everybody?
Oh no.
I hear
I
you.
hear him fine.
Hello.
Okay.
He was just
Good.
cutting out just a tiny bit.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you sound fine now. I don't know what was going on, but you're like cutting out for me.
That's not good. Hopefully
you're
that
not
does
now.
not.
So, ending your
Sick.
turn there, swatting some necrotech bees away from you. That's going to bring us to Decod's turn. It is a free action to drop Dario off of your sword.
Do I need to make a save?
Yes, you need to make a save as well as your animated objects, and I rolled the damage and I forgot
was-
what it was.
Wisdom, right?
It is a wisdom saving throw, correct?
All right. I'm pretty sure that's a fail
12,
for me.
5, 17. All right, what's your roll?
A 4.
Oh,
Oh wait, am I proficient in as a wizard?
I think
Wizards
you
get
are. Intelligence and wisdom, right?
Yeah. Okay. So excuse me. That's that is an 8.
That is still a failure. You will take 17 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. What
Ow.
what is the would a 17 make it?
Yes.
Would a 13 make it?
No.
Okay. All right. Ouch. Let me do a concentration check just to make sure. Oh yeah. 18 on the dice plus a Virgilian. All right. A lot of them seem to take damage from those spirit things and probably won't be around for a long time. So yeah, at the start of my turn, I'll have the little immovable rod, and I will pull up on it and let it go. And when I do, all of the fingers of the Jade Fist will have 2 rings that glow around them, so 10 of them. and the coins take the shape of the fingers where they are and kind of make like a claw in the air, and I will slam down in the back of Abraxia's head to try and not actually move her, but just in theater have her bend closer down so that I can attack her with my 2 attacks.
Gotcha.
Pre-rolling those, if a 20 misses, it will be 51 damage.
20 does miss. And you said 51. Holy fuck.
51.
Christ
Howdy.
almighty. Jesus. Okay. Yeah. No, that'll do it. One big fucking flaming hand of shit on the back of her neck. Not shit. Flaming coins on the back of her
Gross.
neck. Brings it closer to you. Go ahead and make your attacks. Jesus.
It's an 18 plus 10.
Hits.
All right. That will be 3, 4, 3. So 10 plus 5. So 15 points of damage. And then the flame shoots into the Jade Fist and I get another charge. And then my regular normal attack. 23, 13 plus 10.
Hits.
That hits? Yeah. Okay. So that is 9 more points of slashing damage.
9 more points of slashing. Did I ever make your fist in D&D Beyond?
You did not.
Okay.
I have
Remind
I have
me to
a
do that.
copy pasted from messages.
Right. Yeah, remind me to do that. I'll put it on your sheet for you. That's my bad.
All right.
Sick.
And I am going to move right here.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Very well. So.
Oh,
that-
whoa. I will move right out of the melee. Oh no, she'll fucking smack the shit out of me. Yeah, we'll stay right there. My bad.
Okay. All right. And in your turn, that is going to bring us to Milo's turn. And Azur, you're on deck. Milo, what you doing?
Gotcha. Could I use my hasted action to try and do that knowledge arcana identify thing?
Sure.
Usually it's physical maneuvers. It is not listed on hasted action, so this would be additional.
Right. Yeah, I would allow it. That's fine.
Okay. If you're gonna give me handouts, I want it to be intentional, not accidental.
Yeah, I hear you. So what are you looking at? What are you trying to gather with your Arcana check?
Like for at least the biggest pieces or most critical pieces, see what in this lab stands out to him, like he would know its purpose. Like, oh, that is a storage crystal, that is a radiator, that is, an examination table. Like trying to like maybe piece out some of the more standout bits and figure out what they do.
Okay.
Or the importance thereof.
Sure.
Point out the important things.
Go for it.
That'll be a 27.
27. Very nice. With a 27, let's start with the biggest thing. One, it's already taken one shot right here in the middle. It seems to be a central engine to this place. You've already hit it once. It seems to have a temporary force field that is similar to the ones that are currently flying around the room, although it seems much sturdier. With a 27, you also see that these three things are all drawing from the same power point, meaning that if this takes damage and refreshes on shielding, then these shields go down. If these take damage and refresh shielding, then the shielding here is drained. Does that make sense?
Gotcha.
Okay. With a 27, also just basic mechanics checks. Here, less important than what I have just given you, but still may be relevant to you. Clear stations of observation right here. You see various points among the fortress that are on display right here. You do see one lever that Ganowin is currently going to, as well as 3 more just like it. Following the mechanics along the ceiling here, it looks like they control these platforms specifically. to raise and lower them. You have gotten the most important pieces there. And then what else do we have? There are other things amongst here. I'm gonna say that's sort of like the critical and like in-depth information. You do see some type of, for lack of better terms, creature forge right here, where there is currently a pile of flesh in it that is being worked in one way or another, as well as a very secure locked box over here that's about 12 feet tall and about 6 feet wide, that is like giving off a slight like fog, like mist from it.
That is a lot of information, so we'll probably have to break this dissemination up into different turns. We'll summarize the first bit with just shouting,
Bring down one shield, it brings them all down temporarily.
That seemed accurate to what he figured out.
I will say, okay, this is, I want to put it into words. When one shield refreshes, the other shields go down. So if the main shield on the engines takes a lot of damage and refreshes, the shielding from the two bulbs go like may not dissipate completely, but are weakened. And in this same vice versa, if those take a lot of damage, when they refresh, not when they take damage, but when they refresh, it draws power from the central shield as well. So those will go back up in strength. One will go down.
Yeah,
it's like,
that's I think what a shared source is what he was getting at. So all right, cool, yeah. So
gotcha.
Shouting out that. With what, does Abraxia look really banged up, or is she still like grinning and swinging?
I'm gonna say she is not bloodied. I'll say that.
Gotcha. Handle one thing first. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. Zap Abraxia real quick.
Firebolt or drone?
Firebolt.
Okay, roll it up.
You said 19 does not hit. Correct?
Yep.
All right, yeah. Okay. Am I close enough to shoot her with the drone?
Your drone would follow you. It's on your shoulder, right?
Yeah, I'm seeing if she is 30 feet away or close. Yeah, she's too far. Never mind.
Is it just out of its range or is it disadvantage?
Out of its range, as a 30-foot range. So.
Gotcha.
I will have it use its. I know this is a little finagly. Could I have it use its action to aid me to give me advantage on that attack?
I mean, is that within its capabilities of doing?
I think the aid action is one of its things. Oh no, it has to be next to the enemy. Never mind. That's right. Yep. I'm being dumb. Ignore it. Yeah, it's done, I believe.
All right.
Evade action for the for the drone for the time being. Hunkers down in the armor or something.
Gotcha. That's gonna bring us to Azur's turn. Azur, what would you like to do?
All right. So, correct me if I'm wrong. With our last encounter, when these spirits are swirling around here, ranged attacks are already at disadvantage. Correct?
You saw this swarm of spirits around her would catch your arrows and just throw them into nothingness.
Okay. Yeah, we going.
You could hit her. It was just harder.
Yeah. We going Schuster.
Okay. Attack rolls at disadvantage.
That was a 19 for an 8. And it's only 15, so that misses.
All right. One just getting caught in that swirl of spirits off to the side.
Okay. Drop off that 20 for a 10 for a 21.
21 just hits. Roll it up.
Mm-hmm.
And don't forget your hunter's mark.
That's 6. Do some math here. 5 of radiant. Plus hunter's mark. Oh! Awesome. Okay. 22 total.
22 total.
Whoo!
Holy
Spicy.
shit.
That's a spicy
And,
meatball.
Gonna order Mazurk to go in and give her a chomp.
Okay.
In there.
All right. I will say that he might not be in it, but in order to attack her with melee, he's gonna have to go into the Spirit Gardens, right? I think that's fair to say. I wouldn't rob someone being like on the edge if you were flying in your Spirit Guardians, because technically this should be at her middle section. But also I'll say if he's going to enter that area, he will need to make a Wisdom saving throw for me on his turn when he gets over there. Is that fair?
Sure. So this first turn when he
Yeah,
moves in there?
when he
That's fair.
bites her is when he'll need to make it.
Okay. So before he bites her, I'm assuming?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll it. That's fine.
17 plus 6.
Jesus Christ.
Wise dragon.
Yeah.
Okay. That turns 16 points of necrotic damage down to 8 points of necrotic damage that Mazurth takes. And what is that what is that attack roll onto her?
What is his? That's 15 plus. What is his bite? Is 7 to hit? 22.
22 damage or 22 to hit? Yes, 22
22
hits.
to hit. Man, I would love 22 damage. Nah. And then damage is
Get her. Get her, Rattlers.
4 plus 4. 8 damage
All right.
with 6 more fire damage, so 14 total.
14 total. Very nice. One chomp going out. You see his little muzzle getting eaten away by these spirits that are just sort of flying around her, but takes a good chomp out of the top of her head, and you see a little bit of blood trickle down. All right. Anything else for your turn, Azur?
We gonna go up the stairs a bit more. We're gonna just chill right here.
Okay. Getting up and out of the way, get some high ground, taking a couple of shots at her. And in your turn there, that is going to bring us to Ludwig. Oh, nope, I took his ball away from him. Alrighty then. He is going to get a little bit better view of people. And as such, it's his full turn now. He's been instructed not to hurt the girl. He'll take 2 attacks, one at Gorham, one at Crowley.
Oh shit.
As you see small arms out from underneath it. Oh, there's a D20 down. Oh, it rolled in between my toes. That was cool.
Get it with the gripper, brother.
That's
Hell
failing
yeah.
forward.
Huh?
Forward. No.
Against Gorham, that is a 14 to hit, which I believe misses.
Correct. That misses.
Okay. Going against Crowley. It's 18 on the dice. What's your AC, Crowley?
17.
Okay. That hit.
Your image.
Oh,
I know.
yeah.
I was gonna say, like, I already rolled it. It's an 18 and misses.
So the firebolt hits one of the images besides Crowley, just fizzles into nothingness.
Nice. Nice.
Dope. All right. Just move 30 feet to get here. He's going to use the rest of his movement to fly down. Right here. Hello, child, he says as he floats right beside you, Kaushik. You'll need to come with me now. And that is going to bring us to Crowley.
All right. Let's see here. I'm going to step forward a little bit, and I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force on the Death Giant. So, spell save, DC, Intelligence.
Intelligence saving throw.
Fuck you, lady.
Not bad.
Well, shit.
What's your spell save DC?
17.
17. She will use her last legendary resistance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do it. I had such a wonderful image crafted together. So that's good.
You see that the images that you start to project to her, she takes her head and shakes for a moment, eyes sort of glowing with hatred right now. She's got a lot of rodents around her feet. I'm not referring to the rat swarm. I was referring to the people, but there is a rat swarm around her feet that's denoting some animated coins at the moment. Anyways, Crowley, she uses her last legendary resistance to negate that. Anything else for your turn?
I'll take that for a second level spell. I will move to the left. No, actually, I'll just stay where I am. Why bother? Yeah, I'll stay right there. I'll end my turn. Thank you.
Okay. And your turn right there. Gorham, what you doing?
So, probably, preparing to go fight a big lady, but then I see fucking the human hamster ball going after Kaushik.
Right.
So, I'm gonna... Huh?
Human hamster. What's a gnomish hamster ball?
Whatever.
This is true.
But anyway, I'm gonna kind of tilt my head to Abraxia. Darling, a reunion must wait a while longer, and I'm gonna go this way. Huh? Yeah. So I'm square-wise. How far away is he from me?
I think he's 10 feet away from you right there. The ball itself.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So I want to start downward swing right on the top of that thing.
Okay. Roll it up.
That boy went wild. That's a 28 to hit, I believe.
28 to hit. That hits.
Yeah. All right. So. Ooh. So that's 25 bludgeoning damage. And then
Hell yeah.
with an 8 and a 10 plus, my bonuses. Actually. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I was reading it right. That's my bad.
That's 25 points of damage.
And then improved divine smite gives me 1d8 radiant on top of that. So 4 radiant damage.
4, 8, so 29 total. One massive smack onto the top of this. You just see the shield around him ripple. Could you not do that? That would be very bad if this broke.
All right, well, I'm good at breaking things. And I'm gonna hit it again.
All right, go for it.
Another one.
Get him, Goran!
It'll be bad if it broke for you.
I like bad.
Bad.
That one is 22 to hit.
22 also hits.
Crouch.
Yeah.
Hell
Ooh. 18 bludgeoning damage on that one,
Okay.
plus another 4 radiant damage.
I think that does it. So you said 18 plus 4, right? So 22.
Yeah.
29 plus 22. 30. That's 1 over. The shield powers down temporarily.
Oh, whoa.
Prefer you step away. This would not be fun if you were to hit me with that hammer.
Hit him with the
Anything else for your turn, Gorum?
Shame.
shame. Racks. In hammer.
That's it.
All right.
Just gesture with the hammer menacingly, I guess. Size of him, right?
Do what?
It's about gnome size, right? The hammer.
Sure. I mean, it's almost you size, so yeah.
He's
I'll just be the head.
gesturing menacingly.
No, gnome on a stick.
All right. Ending your turn there. That is going to bring us to Dario. I need to see something really quickly. Not immune. Still has to make it. Oh no. He does not. But this 8. 13. By 2 is 6. All right. And then yeah, I mean, he's here. He's here and he is ready to square up. Attacks, what's his bonus? Hit, miss.
Woo! Get in there, Dario.
Miss, unfortunately. 2 5s on the dice are not fun. But he does hit once, and you notice that he does all claws. He does not use his teeth.
That's
Dario seems to weakly attack at her, cutting through a little bit, but not doing very much. All right, that will end his turn. Kaushik, that's going to bring us to you. What are you doing?
Yeah. So, thing about that is, my initial plan. What is his? Can I tell what kind of shield that is? Is it like an anti-magic shield, or?
This is like a just made of raw magical force. It's not, but it is currently down. It has dissipated after Gorum has hit it twice.
Oh yeah, right. He's not an undead, is he?
No, and he looks very much alive.
Fuck. Okay. Let me see real quick. Well, I guess that's fine, because I can cantrip, at least, because I think all of my cantrips that do damage are necromantic damage, so it's nice that I'll be able to use them at this point.
I mean, these guys are just little gnome guys. They're not undead.
Yeah, I know, that's what I just clarified. Yeah.
Look them up.
So I'm
Return to full
gonna hit our boy with the Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw 17. Let me see.
15 on the dice. They have a not proficient, but they do have a +2 wisdom for a 17 exactly.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. I
He
wouldn't
doesn't
rob you
have
of it.
disadvantage for any reason?
No, I don't believe so.
Are you sure?
Unless someone has done something to give him disadvantage.
There's a little-known artificer ability that I can pick any 3 individuals within 200 feet and give them disadvantage on one saving throw around.
Oh, that's crazy. You should.
Holy shit, that's busted.
That's what happens when you.
Where's
you
that
up,
been?
You upcast silvery barbs.
Fuck.
All right.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
Kaushik.
for my bonus action, I'm gonna do another fucking cantrip, but I'm not gonna Toll the Dead again. No.
Okay.
I'm gonna do
Good.
something that doesn't require a saving throw and that I roll for.
Okay.
And that is Chill Touch.
All right, roll it up.
To have via my dragon mark.
It would have been a 9 on his next saving throw.
Fuck you.
I had to let you know.
That's so
You
mean.
really didn't have to let me know. There's tons of things that I
meant a
ask
19,
you
I'm sorry.
in this campaign that you don't let me know. So fuck you.
Marshall.
Go ahead and roll
That
that
was
chill
hilarious.
touch.
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay. It's a 17.
17 hits.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, so you create a ghostly skeletal hand in the space of a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature to assail it. On a hit, the target takes. Okay, it's 3d8 necrotic damage is what he's gonna take. So I'm gonna roll my 3d8. Okay, I thought one of them was multiple, but I don't think it's my chill touch. So okay, let's see. Dum da da dum. Not bad. 16 points of damage.
Okay. He will sorry, I'm reading a spell. You see that a device on his person, sort of like a harness, reaches up. He will take half of that. As you see this harness sort of take in some of that energy, and it just sort of coalesces there and travels down into his gloves.
SMH. Oh no, that doesn't sound good.
But
And just absorbed your elements.
he will take 8 points of damage.
Okay, yeah. That's okay.
He got better absorb elements.
Yeah, necrotic absorb
Yeah,
elements.
he got better absorb elements.
Oh, did I fuck up? Give me a second.
And now he just got absorb elements. Now Jonesy's confused.
Yeah, I didn't read anything about damage types. Let me check. This is sort of
I
on there.
wish absorb elements could do necrotic damage.
Hell
This
It would
spell
save
captures
me
some
a
incoming
lot of
energy,
suffering.
lessening the effect and storing you have resistance to the triggering type until the start of your next turn. It says nothing about the. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no.
It should be like at the bottom.
Which you take when you
believe.
take acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. Okay, why would you have that? Why would you have that in a small text like that as an asterisk? Like,
It is-
that's,
yeah.
That's such a huge
Yep.
part of the spell.
16
Yep.
points of
Yeah, no,
damage.
16 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
Fuck
Yeah.
you, Gnome.
Why would you do
Yeah.
that?
Your
D&D
spell's
gotta
not
fix
better than
that,
mine.
please. That should not be an asterisk. That's a huge part of that spell.
Yeah, you would exactly. You would think that would be
My
front and
shit.
center.
I think it's because necrosis isn't an element.
Hey,
Natural.
on Wikidot, it says it right there at the top.
Shut up.
Death is not an element. Wind, fire, water, etc. is an element.
Death is
Rocks.
his element, but I'm not going to do that to you.
Oh.
16 points of damage. Wonderful. Is there any other effect to Chill Touch?
I thought there was. That's why I was rereading it,
I
but
think there
no,
is. I think
it's
they can't
just-
heal.
They
Oh, yeah,
can't regain
heal
HP until the
next turn.
start of my next turn. Yeah.
All right.
He's
Wonderful.
got a hand clinging onto him.
Got that no regen.
It's an uncomfortable one-handed massage.
Anything else for your turn, Kaushik?
I am going to back up the stairs a little. No, I'm going to stay where I am. I'm good. I'm Gucci.
Okay.
That's it.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna bring us to Abroxia's turn. She is surrounded, which means let's see here. Yeah, that's everyone.
Uh-oh. I don't like that.
Everyone to give me wisdom saving throws, please.
They're not supposed to hurt me. Uh-oh.
Counterspell?
It's not a spell.
It's not a spell. Okay.
Like everybody, or just everyone near Abroxia?
Everybody.
All right, wisdom saving throw.
Hey!
Wisdom save.
That was good. That was real good.
Oh, that's.
No, 27.
Success.
Yeah.
3. I'm sorry, it's 22. Excuse me.
22 success.
The drone as well.
There we go.
Yes.
Dirty 20.
Succeeds.
I did not like the hesitation before you said that.
Well, we're about to find out. 16.
Failure.
Don't forget. Did everyone use their inspiration?
Oh.
Yeah, I think we solve all bardic inspirations.
Yeah. So.
So it added a little D12 to it.
Yeah.
D10.
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 Wow, I'm at a D12.
No,
19. 19 and 18 respectively.
Oh.
Both fails.
Ooh.
Oh,
heading.
oh no.
Inspiration on
Add
that.
your D10 to yours. Fuck the drone.
30 then.
Okay. Success.
The D10 brings mine up to a 23.
How does it?
14.
That's a success. That's a failure on Crowley. How does that D10 bring you up to a 23 from a 19 and 18?
30 from 19 or 18.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to a 30.
I rolled a 12 on the D12.
D10.
Oh, D10. Never mind. Hold on. Let me
I
reroll.
got everybody fucked
You
up.
rolled a 12 on the D10.
Nah, man, just use the max number. It's
Uh,
okay.
Fuck.
These numbers ain't mathing right now.
Yeah.
I was having to think about that for a second. I was like,
28 instead.
28. Okay, so
I
if I
simply did not think.
is that
My
everybody?
drone
Azure,
does-
Azure, and Mazurth. What are your rolls?
Did my drone have an inspiration?
We have decided
Oh,
it is
that's
a creature and it does get one.
And bam, there you go.
25 for me and 19 for Mazur.
Mazurth
The-
fails, you succeed.
30-20 on the drone.
Success for the drone. Everyone that I told that you failed.
Crowley and Mazurth.
what about Dario?
Oh yeah.
Let me roll for him. Let me roll for him.
Sure. why
Dario
not?
should have an
Does he
inspiration.
get inspiration too?
Yeah, he does have an inspiration.
He doesn't need it. He rolled an 18. He's probably
He does-
fine.
He does not need it.
He's Gucci.
Yeah.
Gucci friend.
We rolled the same roll. It was soulmates.
Oh my
Rollmates.
And for your rollmates, oh my god.
I'd give up on this game.
One of the two of you has to die in this combat. I don't make the rules.
I don't make
Gonna
the
be
rules.
me.
God, did you roll for your animated objects?
I rolled a wisdom save preemptively. I'm assuming only one of them would have made it if 19 doesn't make it.
Okay. All right, so that one makes it. The rest of them and everyone else that failed. The current torrent of spirits around her grow loud and start spanning out, covering essentially the entire room as they race through the room and as they start shrieking. Everybody that failed, you immediately drop what you were holding. You are deafened. And you are frightened.
Do they take damage?
There is no damage on this, no.
Okay.
We're not holding anything. I'm good.
Did the gnomes get friendly fire?
Yes.
Oh, I should have read this beforehand, shouldn't I have? Because it doesn't.
Perfect. Did you fail your save? Did
Who?
Koshik fail her save?
No, I rolled an 18 plus 9.
Yeah, she rolled like 20, 28.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say, remember your +4.
I rolled.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, cuddle Gorham. On your turn.
Cuddle Gorum. You do see the gnome in front of you, Koshik, and Gorum. Also brings his hands up to like cover his ears as well, and starts looking around in fear.
Wait, how close do you have to be to Gorham for that? 10 feet?
10 feet.
Damn, Crowley's
Wait
a
a
little
minute,
further, I think.
oh wait, you get to choose your allies on that Gorum. Never mind.
That'd be fun.
He said, "Oh, the gnome."
Okay.
No.
My fellow short person.
That is going
My
to
brother in height.
to Lewis's turn after that, though. And let's see. Let's go back here. You know, she sees a man in metal.
Metal man.
Oh, I brought the corpse along with him. Oh, go and delete that. It's not important at the moment.
Can constructs be afraid?
Unless it says they can't be. I would assume so.
That motherfucker got a hammer.
Advantage on the attack roll. Okay. As two arms protrude from the top of this and go to lock onto your armor there, Milo. For a 21 to hit on the first one, does that hit you?
No, it does not.
Okay. And then natural 7 and a natural 1 on the second two. Two arms come out, just quickly dodging out of the way with the haste going on. Two misses. And her shield's not taking damage, so she is good.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay.
That will be her turn, actually. She's gonna stay right there. Try
Sick.
to lock you down. Ending her turn, that is going to bring us to Ganowin's turn. Back to the top of the initiative. What you doing?
Oh boy. Okay. So, I was moving over here, but then my target fled up that way. Bryce is really hard to hit anyway. And does she still have her swirling spirits around her even
Yes.
after that thing she just did? Okay. She's hard as fuck to hit, and my bow will unattune to me if I miss too much. So, I'm just gonna swivel on a heel, and I'm gonna pop up a couple shots up at the Sverfidwilliam that is up near.
I will say,
Milo.
Bless you.
I mean,
Yes.
you would know from the last time it did this that the night that your bow unattuned from you, you were failing spectacularly.
Oh,
Oh,
did I nat one several
natural
times? Is that what it
You
was?
nat one 3 times that night, correct?
Oh yeah, I did not one a lot.
I done attune to you too.
All right, so,
Ow.
but that's just for reference.
Right.
You would
Okay,
know.
that makes sense. But regardless, very hard to hit this lady with ranged attacks. I'm gonna let melee homies handle that, and I'm gonna try to pop this bubble, especially because, from my understanding, the more theirs has to regen, that'll make this machine vulnerable. So that sounds like a good idea to me.
Should make you roll an intelligence check to see if you understood what Milo said.
That's fucked up.
I'm not going to, but I should.
21 on the first attack.
Hits.
That's just gonna be, oh god, that fucking bounced out of the tray. Okay, 9 points of magical piercing on the first shot,
Okay.
and a 17 to hit on the second shot.
Hits.
Oh, okay, sick. For 13 points of magical piercing.
13 points. Piercing. Both hits, both into the force field. You see it shuddering in the places that you hit it.
Man, did Milo communicate what he said, what these levers do yet?
I don't think he had time.
Yeah.
I think.
I mean, I guess I could have on my next round, but I didn't.
Is throwing one of these levers an object interaction?
What's that? Sorry, I had to.
Is throwing the levers an object interaction?
Shit. I probably should have decided that ahead of time, shouldn't I have? I'll call it a bonus action.
I have one of those. Okay, are there? I see that this is the only one that actually shows it having 2 levers. Does it actually have 2, or does it have 1?
It has 1. It's misplaced.
Okay. I don't know what they do. I'm YOLO. Flip a lever.
You're
Fine.
just flipping the lever.
Yep.
Which way you flipping it? It's showing angle
Where is
down
it
right
at
now, but
right
it's
now?
really just sort of like
I was just
mid-level.
kind of in the middle.
Correct.
1 through 3, it's going up. 4 through 6 is going down. It's going up.
It's going
Lever
where?
up. Up. Lever up.
Lever up.
See what happens.
Let us see what happens indeed.
You only live once. Unless you're a D&D character, and sometimes you can live several times, depending on the availability of diamonds.
Well, hey, I was using that for cover.
Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Oh.
As you raise it up, Broxia twists her shoulder.
Yeah, shit.
Thank you. She is able to maneuver a little bit better in here. Anything else for your turn?
That's all I got, since I can't go back down.
All right, Dekad, top of your turn, make a wisdom saving throw for me, as well as for your coins, please.
Pretty much all the coins. I think even if they made the saves, all but 2 of them would be dead anyway.
Okay. It's 14.
Unless you rolled like a 3 for damage.
No, it's 14 points.
Okay. No, yeah, they're all bungled.
They're all toast.
Yeah. Oh, and me, I rolled a 21.
Success.
Fuck yeah. So did I take half damage or no damage?
Half damage.
Half damage? 14, you said?
14. Yep. I'm glad you remembered, because I didn't for a second. So 7 points of damage of necrotic.
7. All right. Okay. Well, since that is the case, and I no longer am concentrating on something, then I am going to smack her with a green flame blade.
Okay.
Pull it up. So 24
hits.
Ooh, that's 8 plus 6 is 14 plus 5, 24 points of damage.
24?
24.
Okay.
And then the second attack is that, I don't know why I rolled the d6 first, is a natural 20. Fuck, would have been nice. What?
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
That is 15 points of damage.
Okay.
All right. And then, as a bonus action, I don't want to be in this aura thing anymore. And I got some... I've been touched by some people.
What? Huh?
Same.
What?
Why can't I can't make measurements right now? What's going on?
Are you
Oh, there
currently
you go.
measuring something else? Okay.
I'll 5 foot step and then bonus action. Well.
Bring yourself out from it. There you go.
Yeah. Bonus action up there.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. Then your turn there. That is going to bring us to Milo, and then Azur, you're on deck. Milo, what you doing?
All right. Well, I got this guy swinging. You said like big hammers at me or something.
Like robot arms, and you see like
Big hammers.
electricity coming off of the pincers as they try to grab you.
Gotcha. I don't want to get tasered. Yeah, we'll do slashes.
Roll it up.
Object interaction. Get that force blade going. First one, 18.
18 hits. This is Libus.
17 points of damage.
17.
29.
29 also hits.
Jeez Louise.
For 18 points of damage, max on that one.
Nice.
As you stab through, it looks like you're like when your force blade goes through the shield, and your momentum carries you through. And while not impaling or necessarily some of that damage does go through onto Libwis herself. You said that was 18 points?
Yes.
Okay.
A 17 on the third attack roll.
17 also. Yes, 17 hits as well.
Okay. Only 13 points of damage on the third.
Okay.
How big are these shields? These capsule bubble things that go around them? Is it actually like approximate to what we're seeing here?
Yeah, it's only about, it's not very tall, they're not very big, but for all the gadgetry and stuff on them, they're like 5-7 feet or like around them.
I would like to get the drone to hop onto her so that even when she brings her shield back up, he will be within the shield.
You're just going to be in there? Okay. All right. Okay.
So first, Joe's gonna take a shot because he's not gonna take, the penalties for shooting it point blank.
Sure.
Unless that'll be a bonus. Barrel against the neck. Bow.
I mean, I will say she's in melee with you. She moved up to get within melee of you, so it's still
Go ahead and
disadvantage here.
Go ahead and get him on there then, and do those zip
Give her
zaps.
the worst ear inspection of her life.
Yep. A plus. It's a spell attack. Same as a spell attack. I always need to remember that. That'll still be a 19.
Hits.
D4 coming in hot.
Hell yeah.
Max damage. 8 force damage.
You see it lands on her shoulder, shoots a force bolt into her ear, and you see like a bits of like blood and maybe even gray matter coming out of her ears.
Let's lobotomize this now.
Anything else for you?
Whoa.
That's action, haste action, bonus action, drone actions, and I ain't going anywhere, so
All right.
that's it.
Azur, your turn. What would you like to do?
Seeing the shield go down, he's going to take advantage of that and choo-choo.
You can shoot the gnome in front of you?
Shoot up the gnome in front of me.
All right. Roll it up.
So that'll be 14 plus 11, 25 to hit.
Hits. Fucking Christ.
Oh, well, that's a shame. 2 plus is 5. Let's go ahead and do the plus 3. That'll be 10 points of damage total.
10 points of damage. A big hit. As you shoot up and it just goes into her ribs. Oh! Do you have a second attack for her? Still standing.
Yep. Ooh. All right, that's a nat 20.
Yo.
All right, roll the damage.
Okay. That's a 9 on the d10 for damage.
Hell yeah.
which would make the minimum 18, plus your bonuses. She goes down.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
Good.
I just knocked the bubble prone. Let's get
Oh shit.
All right, let's do this real quick. There we go. That's what I mean to do.
Does she fall out of the bubble?
I will say that these, even if she goes to, you will see a mechanical arm stop her fall and scoot her body back in. These are designed for
Clumsy nerds.
for combat specifically and the things that could follow. So, Azor, you shoot 2 shots. You see the gnome just fall over limply. See if her brother notices that.
Milo's super in the way, right?
Well, with a 19 on the die for a perception check, I don't want to rob you guys of anything. Let's see here real quick. All right, I mean, I did just kind of scream. I'm gonna say he hears it if anything. Anything else for your turn there, I almost called you Mazarth. Anything for Mazarth, Azur?
Well, as Mazarth is deafened and frightened, I don't believe I can do anything. Does he have to run away because he's frightened? Or,
That's a good question. I don't fucking know how this one works.
He just can't move closer to her,
Drake.
and if as long as he can see her, his attacks are at disadvantage.
There is a caveat. While frightened in this way, yes, you must take the dash action and move away by the safest available route on each turn.
Ouch.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, that's worse.
And you have to take the dash action to do so.
Right. So that will be back towards the doors, right?
I mean, that's up to you. I'm letting you interpret the safest way to get away from this giant. Mazarth is a frightened creature of Abraxia right now. What would he say is the safest way out of here?
How tall is this chamber?
The chamber itself goes up to where you see this platform right now. So just above the actual engine itself.
He'd probably go up as far as he could.
Okay.
What level is Mazareth?
What do you mean?
Doesn't have levels.
It doesn't have levels.
Oh. So you can't polymorph him?
He has hit dice.
Yeah.
Okay.
He does have hit dice for the purposes of determining how that kind of stuff functions. I believe it's in their in the Drake stat block.
How do him fly higher?
With control. Hold on to Mazarth, press control, and bring him up. Left control.
Left control. Wait.
Hold down left control. When you grab him, you can move him up and down. There you go.
There we go.
First one was a 1. That's 13. As this goes to fly away, he'll take 21 points of slashing damage as she sees him flying away and takes her axe and throws it up after him, catching him just on the belly.
He screeches.
Oh.
Right.
Buddy.
At the end of Mazarth running away, I would like you to roll another wisdom saving throw for him.
All right, that'll be a natural 20.
Okay, very nice.
Hell
Yep,
yeah.
Success. All right. That will bring us around
You're
to
the good
Ludwig's
dice.
turn.
You stay right there.
Zabroxia seemed to be particularly spry for a giant.
I'm not answering that question.
Do what?
I said I'm not answering that question.
She actually has a gold medal hanging around her neck that says gymnastics. Like just
says I'm number 1.
yeah.
Yeah, no. There's a concern. He's going to use his action to disengage, and we'll actually go from this point. It should keep the measurement. Yeah, there we go. 60 feet. Right here. And we'll go right there. He looks at you, Milo, since you are the closest one, and sort of back between you and Azur, and says, "Stop hitting her. Stop hitting her now. We will give you what you want, but you will not hit her again." That is going to end his turn. If it matters to Milo, I will roll a persuasion roll, but it may not matter to you, but I'm going to give you the number anyways, in case you feel like it would sway your opinion. He's not proficient.
Let's hear it.
He's a nerd, not a politician.
2.
Can
He
I
had
get an,
advantage because Milo's also a nerd, like nerd to nerd communication.
Yeah, you know, this is science talking.
Yeah.
more importantly, can I get an insight on that?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. What are you trying to insight?
Whether they will actually give us what we want.
Right.
I have just, the best bonus to this roll. With a +1, that'll put me at a 16.
With a 16?
Hey, that's not bad.
Yeah, no, it's not bad at all. Currently, with a 16, he seems to have no other intentions other than saving his sister and to keep you from hitting her. What that means past this point is gonna depend on what happens in the next 30 to 50 seconds. I say 30 to 50 seconds, 3 to 5 seconds. Sorry. Combat time. So essentially, if other people are going to keep hitting him, he's not just going to be okay with it, right? So, but he seems like his primary goal and his concern is set on his twin.
I get 5 words, right?
6.
Then make this all stop now.
You hear Abraxia's almost immediately after he says that, and you respond to him. She goes, "What?" Looking up at him. And on his turn, his shields sort of automatically regenerate. He does not hit anything, although they do still flicker. And you see that your arcane eye has not failed you, Milo, as you see these shields go back around them. You see the central shield around the engine a little bit, sort of power down almost. Not completely, but a bit.
Yeah, drone nice and in there with the gnome in the bubble.
Oh, no. You sent it in with her. Your drone is on top of an unconscious gnome right now, and her bubble has not gone up. This was him.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that the unconscious gnome's bubble went up.
This was his. It happens on his turn.
Gotcha.
All right.
Totally misunderstood.
Right. That's going to end his turn, and that's going to bring us to Crowley. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm frightened, but I think I'm within 30 feet of her as I measured. So
I will say that you have to use your action to dash on this sphere, specifically. The same way with Mazur. While frightened in this way, a creature must take the dash action and move away from the giant by the safest available route.
Must take the dash action?
Correct.
Don't bards have some sort of thing to get out of
That's true.
compulsion stuff?
Cost their action to use counter charm.
Yeah.
It's better than having to use another movement they get back, though.
Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Counter Charm.
All right. Well, you must use your action to.
Yeah.
to
See, that's
dash.
the problem. Yeah. See, I can't. That's the problem with Counter Charm. It never works for me.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is I think everybody's big beef with counter charm as a
Pointless.
creature.
So I'm gonna move 30 feet back. Bye. Good day.
Good day.
I said good day.
Good day.
Didn't want to be here anyway.
I don't think most
As you
of
round the
us do.
corner, I would like you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
14.
Still feared, unfortunately. You no longer have to move when you have her out of line of sight, though.
Yeah, that's true. Not too terribly worried about it. Spells. Well, I don't have anything to do, so I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. Give me a. I actually. It gets here at the end of the turn, which is on Koshik, so I would actually be coming down the stairs. Crowley, you see creature sort of looks like this. Not exactly though. As I move it. Oh, that looks tiny. It's a medium creature. I'm just trying to get it to fit in the hallway itself. Rounding the corner and walking just sort of plodding along, made of this gloopy, sort of glossy white material. Almost. It's humanoid. It has arms and legs, and it's carrying like a clay pot of some sort with like a light flickering within as it makes its way down the stairs.
That sounds very safe and not scary at all.
Nasty.
Yeah, what is it? 6 words?
Well, it's your turn. That's what you see on
your
your
turn. Well, we have a golem incoming. I don't know what it is. I call it a golem. So
close enough.
And I end my turn.
Okay. That is going to bring us to Gorham. Your turn.
Oh boy. Let me do some measuring here. This is 25. That's not right.
There's a lot happening.
You can just drag yourself, Gorham, where you need to. Just do the straight line measurement. Yeah. Unless there is like solid objects in your way.
So I could run up and then yeet myself up there. I would have enough movement for that with the hammer leap.
Okay. All right. Put yourself down real quick. I'll give you a fly speed so you can move yourself up there. Fucking drop yourself. There you go. Yeah, just use control to get yourself back up there. You're just landing. You're gonna try to yeet and land onto the what? Because that shield is.
I'm swinging on the way up.
Okay, so you're not trying to land on anything. You're just swinging at it. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll. You'll get one attack. You're not getting both in the air. But if you're gonna like Michael Jordan Space Jam the shit out of this, go ahead and roll it up.
Question: Can I pinning strike the orb?
You pinning strike the orb.
Like bring it down to earth kind of thing.
Yeah, that's I'm thinking, because I think. But could you read the ability off? Because I may have worded it as a creature, but I'm not sure.
Your weapon. Yeah, it says creature.
Okay, so made for flesh and pinning people to the ground. I'm gonna say you could pin yourself to this thing, possibly like with a high enough attack roll and damage, like pinning yourself to the top. That would like probably do some damage to the shields and stuff, but you wouldn't send it to the ground.
I would just like to take the sharp point and jam it into some part of it, and then just dangle there.
Yeah. Roll it up. Roll an attack roll. If you miss, you're falling to the ground.
I've done it before. On the way up. Servants of Eberron deserve no mercy. Ooh. That's a 27.
It hits. What's the damage on it?
Let's see. Ooh. This weapon's so good. So that's 20 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You know what? I'm kind of fucking pissed that he'd even ask. Melgrim ain't get no chance to ask. As far as I know. I'm a smite.
So true, King. So true. Rip, Malcolm. You died as you lived.
Where's my D10?
Hard-headed.
All right.
I've got some of your dice in here still. I'm gonna bring them to you.
I got my fancy dice. So that'll be 4d8 on a first level smite, right?
On a first level smite?
No, he's not undead. I just get 3. 2 for the normal smite, and then the 1 extra from improved.
Yeah.
So 6, 4, so 6, 10, 17 radiant damage. So 20 bludgeoning damage, 17 radiant damage.
You're having this conversation, Milo, or I say conversation, this negotiation. In the background, you see Gorham alley-oop up into the sky, bringing the hammer down. The spike end of his hammer piercing the outer bubble, the shield, immediately going down as he is pierced through the back, and like it is just through his shoulder. He is not down, but he is very, very hurt. Anything else? You're using your hammer to hold on to this thing right now, Gorham. It is through the bubble and hanging onto the bubble, and also him at the moment. But what else would you like to do?
I have a question.
Yeah.
So he's grappled by the hammer, right?
Yeah. We'll say he's grappled.
Like or is it not a pinning strike? It's just.
I mean, your intent was. I'm trying to figure out how to rule this. All right.
Yeah.
Is the pinning strike like a thing? Is the pinning strike like a condition from the piercing side, or is it a separate action?
It's not a separate action. It is an attack that you can do to restrain people.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say. Essentially, these bubbles are temporary hit points for these gnomes, but the intent on the swing there was to hold on and stay up here. So I'm going to say currently, while it is in him, he is not restrained, he is not pinned.
Okay.
Yeah. That's
how far away is he from me?
Oh, I mean melee, like 5 feet. You are on
okay,
him.
So if I pull out a dagger, I can still attack him while holding on, or no?
Yeah. I mean, no. I
Hit him with the
don't
prison
see
shank.
why not.
Oh my god.
Shiv the gnome.
All right, I'll pull out. What's that?
Holy
I don't care.
shit.
Object interaction, dagger.
Excuse me, what? Oh, no, never mind.
I'll pull out my silver flame dagger.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to stab through the fucking chest.
Roll it.
Or through the back. That went off the table. I'm gonna find that later. That missed.
Gorham went off the table.
He stabbed him so hard he let go of the hammer.
Bro, I rolled this D20. It bounced out of the dice tray and off the desk. But but I rolled a 3 on the other one.
A 3.
Yeah.
All right, so that one will miss as you're pinned here, holding. Wait, what's that? That doesn't bring your. What's your total on the dagger?
Oh Lord, what? Do I use strength for that? Yes.
I'm sorry. What's up? I was listening for your answer.
Do I use strength for that?
For daggers is dex, right?
They're finesse. Strength.
Okay.
Finesse.
Oh, okay. So yeah, use your strength on it.
Am I proficient in it? That's the question.
Yeah, I
Yes.
mean
Yes.
you can use all simple weapons.
Yeah, it's a simple.
That's a 13.
13 misses, unfortunately. So holding onto him, bringing up the dagger, but as you do, he pulls himself off of it. Stop this! Stop this now! We can negotiate. We can make this work for both of us. That was a lot more than 6 words. He just said, "Stop this." Does that end your turn, Gorham?
Surely.
All right, that is going to bring us to Dario, who is now alone next to the big lady. But he's going to, if this is a step he must take to do so, he will continue to do so. Oh, wait, wisdom saving throw. I believe that succeeds. 4, 8, 7, 30, 20. Succeed. 3 attacks with his claws. 1 hit. And a natural 1. So 1 hit again. It's not looking great. 6 plus 4 is 10. He's struggling over there. He's hungry. He's hungry. That will end his turn though. And bring us to Kaushik. Kaushik, what would you like to do?
I would once again like to hit him with a... Oh my god, where's the tab? There we go. With a... You know what? I'm going to try Toll the Dead again.
You gonna... Alright, what was that?
My mic's...
What the fuck?
When it turned.
There's
a door opening.
We'll say, oh, I'm getting a rumble from somebody. No, you got line of sight. He's still standing up. So yeah, wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
That is a natural 4 on the dice. So
yeah,
damage.
So that's 3d8 plus 5. Let's go for a total of 16 damage.
16 damage.
Hmm.
Kaushik, you reach up, casting Toll the Dead. Gorham, you take the hammer, the dagger swinging, turns around, his hands are out. Stop this! We can make a deal. We can negotiate. And blood just starts pouring out of his eyes and ears, and he just goes limp onto the ground.
We don't negotiate with terrorists.
Small robotic arms keep him onto the platform and just sort of stabilize his corpse. What else for your turn there, Kaushik?
Let me see. Where's the battle map? Here we are. I'm gonna turn and head back up the stairs using 30 feet of movement to try to go down the other staircase.
Okay.
And quickest route is back across. So I'm like in the middle of the staircase at this point, or the stair platform at this point, and that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. End of the round brings us to our friend here. Crowley, it gets to this clay pot with a slight flicker, and you see that it's just this glossy, like, white material. Almost looks like it was melted as it puts its back up against the wall and strafes around you. If you would like to take an attack of opportunity, you may. Wait, I need to get his total distance.
Who's taking AOP?
Crowley. If he would like to.
I don't think. Can I draw? I don't think I can draw my rapier while. Anyway, so I'm just gonna have to pass on that then.
Okay.
Karate chop him.
Kabong.
He makes himself apparent to you, Kaushik, as you are, starting to run across here. This creature slowly walks in, looks at you, starts, sort of like looks around the room, and starts walking towards the stairs over here.
What is this little dude?
And that will be.
Ken said it in chat.
That's gonna bring Abraxia to his Abraxia's turn. Who is in front of her? Dario is still in front of her. I feel like Dario is not a threat to her like she thought he was going to be, though. What is the biggest threat to her right now? You know. You know what? We're just gonna roll for it, actually, because Dario's not
Bring it here.
anything to her.
Bring it in.
I'm gonna roll a d8
Oh shit.
or an 8.
What if she didn't? What if she didn't come up here though?
Kaushik.
Oh fuck! Didn't she say not to kill the girl?
She did. She also went.
She
to
changed
the
her mind.
So,
She said not to harm the girl.
Oh.
She ain't supposed to hit me at all.
She's warping through time and space
I'm
right now.
trying to bring her back up, but I can't. All right. I just dropped her into the abyss. We'll do this real quick. Ah! She went through the whole
Back in
floor.
there. She's back.
Oh, where? She's back. Where? Oh, what the?
Oh, there she is.
What the hell?
Teleporting death giant.
She steps
I
through
need you to-
time and yeah. Comes over here. She is going to take AOP from Dario.
Ian, I'm gonna need you to never say that sentence again.
Teleporting death giant. Wow.
I said don't say it.
Teleporting Death Giant?
4,
Death giant.
2.
Give me that.
Dying teleporting giant.
Dying giant is good.
I was trying to make it a little better on Goki since y'all were over here harassing him.
She's gonna get right here. She doesn't have to get very close to you. Kaushik, I would like you to make me, please, what is it? An athletics or an acrobatics check, your choice.
Okay, first of all, did I take damage? Did I hear that I took damage?
No, you haven't taken
Okay,
any
okay.
damage. No,
Okay,
you
I was just making
Just-
sure.
Does her aura not follow her?
It does, yes. It just doesn't do anything when she walks.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna do acrobatics because I have a +0 to athletics. So, ba-ba-da-da.
This is
12.
wonky, but that's the way.
12 total.
12 total. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Do I have anything I can add? I'm not near Gorm anymore, am I?
I'm gonna assume that she got a 12 on the dice, and she has +14 to this roll.
Good fucking lord.
She grabs you.
I literally could not have succeeded. If I rolled a 20, I would have only rolled a 22. And she would have rolled a fucking 28 or whatever. I'm gripped.
You are. God, please don't say that.
Why?
Gripped.
What's wrong with being gripped?
Yes, you are as you're brought into here. I've already moved 40. She used her action for that. She used her, and that's an attack to grapple, so she technically has one more.
But what if she didn't?
Let's see who.
Hit that little clay face motherfucker down there.
Ian, they out here trying to do me like Eren Yeager. They're trying to take me away. The Titan's taking me away.
How's Abraxia look right about now?
She's hurt.
Hurt TM.
I think I've done triple digits to her.
She knows. She's gonna step back down here with you. Just gonna forego her attack at the moment. She starts making her way, looking like she is about to try to cross the lab. This moves with her. 15 foot. There's that. Kaushik, you move with her as well, as you are in her hands. Okay. Ending her turn. Dead. I will say, I don't know what you guys are planning to do, but at the top, or Milo's doing specifically, since you are within range, these things happen on a like autopilot mode and go and leave to where you are from. You can take an AOP on them if you wish, but they are leaving the square beside you.
Nah, I got the drone in there. I don't need to.
Back to their hamster ball stations.
If it gets to gnome shooting time, drone right there.
That's so fucked up.
It looks like this thing, much like a Roomba, has an auto docking type of feature.
That's funny.
Need to roll a. Okay. It's gonna bring us to Ganowin's turn. Ganowin, what would you like to do?
Oh boy. Okay, so. And you said the central like orb is still up, right?
Central orb is still up. Actually, at her turn, those shields would have returned. With a 11, 13. This is fun. So much math.
Woo! Simple math.
Returns with 13 HP. Brings those down to 34. Okay. You see very much the same sort of situation as her field comes up around her and Milo's drone. That central one sort of dims in intensity again.
Okay. But Death Giant has yoinked Kaushik.
Yep, has Kaushik in her hand right now and is starting to move out of the way.
Okay. Looks like it's probably gonna try to cross the room. So there's Dario. You said she looks hurt, but she doesn't look like really. You wouldn't say she looks bloodied, though, do you?
Yeah, I know she's bloodied. She's hurt.
She does look bloodied.
Yeah, at this point, yes.
Okay. Question of conservation of what kind of resources. Well, I guess actually this is gonna I'm gonna try to sling my bow.
Okay. And do what?
I'm just previously you've had some instances where I have to make a wisdom save to put the bow away.
All right. What's
I'm seeing if that is the case
afterwards.
Well, I'm gonna be if I can sling it, I'm gonna activate my claw tattoos.
Okay.
I'm prepping to make unarmed strikes instead of using the bow.
Right. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Sure. 18.
You sling it back. Go to activate your tattoos.
Yep, activate tattoos. That the kind of blue and green thorns kind of well up out even over the coat, like coating his like entire forearms and like spiked gauntlets. And I'm just gonna step 5 feet off and drop.
Okay. Quick acrobatics check. Oh, you got slow.
Yeah, you're a monk.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I have slow fall. Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
There was a hole.
acrobatics
You
check
fell all
anyways?
the way. You fell all the way back down to a turn and took 3 points of damage.
How high in the air is this place? But so 5 feet, and I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So the gauntlets give me 10 foot of reach.
Okay.
If I'm here, I'm in her? Yeah, I'm in her.
Yeah,
field.
because it's 15 feet around her.
Right. Well, I didn't know if it being spherical would mean that I could somehow like position myself out of it, but if it's more of like a cylinder, then again get around it.
It's just weird with her being this big. Like,
Right.
In order to go 15 feet around her, it would extend it out way too far. So we're gonna say if you're making attacks within the 15-foot range, it's gonna hit you.
Yeah. So I'm stepping into the range, and I'm just gonna use action, make 2 attacks with the just 2 like boxer jabs.
Okay.
With the gauntlets.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Yeet.
It's very not good.
18 again.
Another success for 12
Thank
down
God.
to 6 points of necrotic damage.
I will happily take less damage. And yeah, I make two attacks just on the full extension of his arm, just like the gauntlet like extending out in those like green and blue spikes.
Okay.
Dirty 20, which misses, unfortunately, on the first one. Second attack. Oh my god, that went super off the desk. 19. I can't fucking hit this bitch. Apparently, I cannot roll into the double digits. So just
damage you're taking in, the spirit splitting through your eyes. Unfortunately, just the armor not being able to go through. All right. I want to ask really quickly. We should be wrapping up here shortly with this combat. Are we good to resolve this? Does anybody have anything dire to do? I'm not looking at your faces, so
Should be solid. Good.
Anything dire to do?
yeah. Like, can we resolve this combat? It shouldn't take too much longer.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Okay. I'll say we should be done hopefully shortly. I didn't want to make sure everybody's good. All right, Dakad, that's gonna bring us. Oh, I'm sorry, Ganwin. Anything else for your turn?
no, that is action, bonus action. Vast majority of my movement. I'm good.
Okay, Dakad, that is gonna bring us to your turn. Milo, you're on deck.
I'm gonna cast Vortex Warp on Kashik.
Okay.
And her to the top of the staircase, opposite of me on the door.
All right. Is Kashik willing?
I'm willing.
Get out of there.
Mr. Connery.
Out of her grasp, and you said to the top of the stairs.
No. That top of that staircase, but opposite side of the door, 90 feet away. There you go. That right there.
Right here.
Yeah, it's technically on the stairs. Yeah, there you go.
All right. Vortex warp onto Kashik. Out of
You can't-
Abraxia's hands. Go ahead.
You can't hold a bonus action, right?
Correct, as you can only hold an action.
All right. Then I too will jump down, but I'll move over here. Plop down there.
Okay.
Acrobatics check if necessary.
Yeah. You're not a so yes, please.
24.
24, easily enough. Hopping down, avoiding any fall damage. All right. Anything else for your turn?
You said that Gandalf is 10 feet away from her?
Correct. He has to be
Correct.
for the tattoos.
Yeah, they give me a 10-foot reach, but
So
I'm still
Okay.
in her zone.
So if I pushed her back, I'll still try to do it anyway. I'll try to push her back. Well, if I push her back 5 feet, then that'll put. Is Azur already in the AOE, or is he just out of it?
Let's see here. I need to see how tall these things are. And this is 15 feet from her, but these things are 20 feet in the air. God damn, it's so fucky with Spirit Guardians on this big of a fucking creature.
Well, I think the big thing is like, is it a cylinder or is it a sphere?
Well, it's a
How do
it's
you
a-
measure
it's
it?
a sphere around her, which means like that's what this says. I'm gonna read it since it is different because it's not called Spirit Guardians. It is like, since her body is cylinder shaped, it is within 15 feet of her, is what it says. So
Okay.
would this be in 20 feet tall? Yeah, I would say Azur's just gonna be in it. Like it'll probably be like up to his waist, but he'll be in it. So
Can I push him out of it?
Well, he's not in it currently. He would be if you pushed her back.
Okay, I see. And no matter what, I can't pull Gandalin out of it because he's 10 feet and 15 feet would be.
I am 5 feet in it. 5 feet would put me just out of it.
Oh yeah, then I'll yank Gandalin out of there then.
Ugh.
Okay. And her range is 15 feet. She cannot do that. So strength. Well, I guess strength saving throw. Gandalin, if you would like to make it.
Nah, it's fine. I mean, if I need to just step back closer to her to hit her again, then I will do so. But
Okay.
I think that's fine. I'll let the whoop.
All right. Anything
That
else
stuff's
for your turn,
nasty.
Todd?
That's it.
All right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt what you were saying. What'd you say?
I just said that stuff's nasty.
All right. Milo, what you got? Azur, you're on deck.
Question for you, DM.
Hopefully I have an answer.
If I were to not fly down to her, but like drop onto her, what effect would that have to attack and damage to her and or me? We're talking like landing strike on her.
At your current height, probably not too much of an impact. If you fly to the top, I mean, you're taking the damage that she's taking for the falling.
Yeah, you take the falling damage and half it between you two.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember Ken did this with the fucking bear to the drow.
Yeah.
So I mean, it would have
Big
a minimal.
thing.
It would have more of an impact the higher you went on both of you.
Right. Okay. Let's see. You know what? I'll make it interesting. Whether or not I do it will be up to the dice. Nah, apparently. So, fly down and give it the. Oh, there we go. Him stab.
Okay, give me a wisdom saving throw.
I have a shite bonus, but I rolled a 19 plus.
Nice.
19 succeeds on
2.
this one.
Oh, okay. Would have been total.
So 16 down to 8 down to 4 for your necrotic resistance.
Cool. So, and I still had 8 points of shields. That brings my shields down to 4.
All right.
First attack roll. 22.
22 hits.
$15 points of damage. Force damage.
All right.
Natural 20.
Definitely hits.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, don't roll off the table. Okay. 4, not much of anything. One of them was a 1 on the damage dice, but 17 points of damage.
All right.
Last attack. Also a natural 20.
Jesus
Sorry.
Christ. What is
Sorry,
happening?
didn't mean to yell.
No,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was saying Jesus Christ to the natural 20s.
Oh, okay. I was like, I thought I'd yelled and peeked. I'm sorry.
No.
23 points of force damage.
Jesus.
Hell yeah.
And could I use my gauntlet for 2-weapon fighting just to give an additional bonk for 1d8? Does that count as a weapon? Or a light weapon? I don't know how that works. I haven't used 2-weapon fighting in 5e. I gotta try to brush up
It's
on it.
not very good. I tried to use it a lot as gloob, and I'm pretty sure it's got to be a light weapon.
I'm scrolling to see what they say.
Yeah, it's
I
with
don't-
it's when you attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand. You can take a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then. Bonus action will have the drone try and stabilize the gnome that he is currently trapped in there with.
Okay, make a medicine check.
No, no bonuses to it, I think. So it'll be. That is probably not enough. Where'd you go, drone? Where's your bonuses?
It's DC
Nah, that'll
10
be
to
a 6.
stabilize. A 6?
It has to be a 10 or higher. So it's still working.
Are there any penalties for failing that? Do you fail a death saving throw? I'm joking. All right, anything else for your turn there, Milo?
I don't think I have anything else I can do. So.
All right, that is going to bring us to Azure. What you doing, dog?
Yeah, we gon' see if we can hit her.
All right, roll it up. Still at disadvantage at the moment.
14 and a 12 on the dice. 23 to hit.
23 hits. Yeah. Sorry, I was reading some.
You good? You good? All right, let's do some math. That's 5 plus 2. Hunter's mark plus 5. 17 points.
17 on the first.
Of damage. Let's see.
She's hurting. You see she's starting to like breathe heavily after that barrage from Milo tagging into her, and now you're shooting down on top of her. She's just getting pin cushioned at the moment.
All right, so the second one misses with a 20.
20 just misses.
Then Mazurth is gonna down 40 feet.
Okay.
And then over a couple a little bit. That's what he's gonna do.
What's he doing?
Well, he can't do much because he had to use dash. So.
Okay, so he's just moving back down. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
That'll be it.
All right. That is going to come back to the this guy's turn. Who will?
Before he does anything, can I say something to him?
He is dead or down on the ground and unconscious. Are you? Let's see.
Oh, is this not the one that I'm with?
Yeah, he went down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Koshik hit him with a toll to dead.
What a dummy. not you, Koshik. I'm talking about him.
Oh, I'm aware.
All right.
That Pepsi bottle revving up, boy.
I will say, Gorham, this thing does start to move and the shield does start to come back. I'll give you the option to drop here on this platform if you wish, or take a trip to its Roomba docking port.
The platform directly below me?
Yeah. I'll give you the option of dropping here.
Sure.
Okay, you want to do that? Give me a quick acrobatics check.
I'm good at those. I do athletics.
This is acrobatics. You're trying to land softly on your feet.
You gotta land hammer first.
Yeah, let me land on the hammer. Like a pogo stick.
That actually doesn't get all the
What?
way. He gets right.
Spring loaded. Ah, that's where it gets its damage from. Gotcha.
7.
7.
Shit.
This is how many feet? Is 20 feet. You're going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you twist your ankle on this banister. And he is currently being Roomba'd over here. I should have knocked him prone. That's probably why you thought he was still up. There you go. That's my bad. And his shields come back up, and I rolled it and forgot it. I'm gonna roll it again. 4, 7, 9. 10 points away from your shields. Same situation with as his shields come back up. Although they are still weak and recharging, main engine shield starts to go down even more. That is going to bring us to Crowley's turn, and then Gorham, you're on deck. And you are right here. Oh wait, no, that's Mazur. How the
There
hell
we
did
go.
I do that?
Yeah, I would like to counter charm if I'm still frightened, etc.
Yes, you can. Well,
Since I shouldn't be able to see her from where she is or whatever.
yeah, this is worded kind of weird. Right, then this one creature must be pushing over the safe unless the creature where it doesn't have line of sight. The creature can. Okay, you don't have line of sight.
And I am facing the interior hallway. I haven't turned around and looked at, like, you know.
Right. It says you repeat the saving throw when you don't have line of sight. So you get it. It's still in effect, which means you would have to dash away, but you don't have line of sight currently. So go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw for me at the top of your turn.
All right, 1 second. I got a pug in my arms. He didn't like that. Let's see.
He's snuffling.
Portling. Oh yeah, that's a 7, sir.
Unfortunately, just not able to shake the horrid, twisted spirits that were sent your way. Seems she has kept these spirits in torment for how long, and just being so close to that.
I should get advantage since they're spirits, quite honestly, if we're being real here. I mean, I would give you advantage if you were a College of Spirits bard. I'm just saying, DM.
I love, man, I wish, but no.
It's okay. I got my advantage right here, buddy. It's all good. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna end my turn. I can't really move right now, but if I need to run, I run 30 feet that way.
You can move in a direction that does not bring you back into line of sight of her. Otherwise, you're risking that dashing away again.
Oh, so my action is still clear, right?
This is a homebrew ability, and it's not worded very well. I'm gonna be real with you.
Typical of homebrew abilities.
Oh, hello, puppy.
My goodness.
Pick him back up.
Oh, the game's running long. That's why. Anyway, damn. Is walking backwards in the same hallway not putting me near her?
I can't see her.
I can't see her. So
no, your action is still taken by the dash.
All right, cool. So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Yeah, this is why we don't do homebrew abilities. I'm just kidding. End my turn.
It's not worded very well. Gorham, that brings us to you, and then Dario, then Kaushik. What you doing, Gorham?
All right, I believe I have one last mighty leap for today, and I'm gonna use that bad boy.
Okay.
Hello
If
there.
I can. One. Actually, hold up. Do I want to do that? 15. If I ran and jumped, what would that be? Would that be an action to jump?
No, it's just part of your movement.
I wouldn't be able to get further than my movement.
Right.
Would it be? Fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna jump on her. I'm gonna leap at her.
You'll leap at her? Okay.
Yeah.
Mark it and put yourself where you're at.
I'm just fucking. I'm
Not
leaping
on
right up
screen?
into her face.
Okay.
Huh? Huh?
No, Milo.
I'm fucking slamming into her cheeks. The up top ones.
Oh.
I'm not flying, so I'm just gonna. I'm flying.
All right.
Lady, we almost missed our dance. I'm gonna fucking slam her in the forehead.
As you get in, and like a wisdom saving throw, real quick.
17 on that. Well, actually, no, wrong. 16 on that.
16 on that ability. Just saves.
Woo. Now we attack.
Where's my other D? You're still gonna take a little bit of damage, but go ahead and roll that attack. It's 17. Half of 17. 8 points of damage. Necrotic. Yep.
And I rolled a 12, so that's plus 11, so 23
hits.
And I'm gonna smite. All right. So here comes the bludgeoning damage. $15 bludgeoning damage. Is she undead or no? I can't remember.
She is not undead. She actually has an ability that I didn't know of last time, or I didn't at least read it off last time, that she can choose what type that she is associated with, either undead or giant.
That's weird.
Yeah.
18 radiant damage.
I have not used. 18
Nice.
radiant.
Cheeky little Dory 2.
She is hurting.
33. Math's hard.
That's less smite, and I got one more attack.
Hold it up.
Before your second attack, would you say that the Mazurth is within 30 feet of Gorham?
It looks like it on my screen, but we can make sure. Let's do some quick.
If so, there will be that will infuse to strike.
Yes, he's 25 feet away from him.
Okay.
Yeah, get that extra little D6.
Roll the D6.
6 more points of damage.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay.
Your second attack, Gorham.
Yeah.
What was that?
That's a 2 for a 13.
13 is gonna miss. So as you fly through the air towards her, one good bonk, and you go for a second one, and she just grabs the hammer and sort of dangles you there for a moment and brings up her axe.
She's holding the hammer?
She's like holding you on to the hammer. You know what? Actually, I'll give it, because a movable object makes it 4,000 pounds, I think. Something like that.
She's jacked.
She's jacked. So I'm going to give her, we'll call it, we'll make it hard for her. We'll say it's DC 30. I got a 16, which is a 30 exactly.
God,
Jesus Christ. That's horrifying.
And then brings up her axe with her other hand.
Shoot her or something.
What? All right. Anything else for your turn, Gorham?
No, I'm good.
All right. Dario. Boy, Dario having a rough time, but he's going to run over here, sprint past you to her.
Tag in.
Tag in. Wisdom
Tag
saving
in.
throw dice. That
Woo!
will be a failure. Is resistant. And I'm pretty sure I made him take full damage last time on accident. 5, 9, 14, 7. Dario. 6. Okay. And then 3 attacks coming in. 3 claws. Okay. All right. 2 hits. Let's see if the third one comes in. Pretty sure that hits. He's got a +9. Yes. 3 hits this time from Dario. Finally, he does a modicum of something. 9.
Let's go.
Leave my boy alone. He's trying his best.
He's at a rough
He
time.
hungry.
4. 15 plus. 25 plus 2 plus 21. Okay. She is surrounded. She is not looking good at the moment. Shit. I am so bad at this. I haven't done a single one this entire combat, and I'm not gonna do them now because that is unfair. That's gonna bring us to you, Kaushik. Go ahead.
I don't know what I should do at this point. Where am I now? Can't see me. I'm up the very top up here. Right?
You're up here.
You need to work on not getting kidnapped.
Yeah. I need to measure how far she is from me. Oof. Regular ruler, please.
Well, I got you out of harm's way, okay?
Yeah. I appreciate that. How far is she from me?
She's 90 feet away from you.
90 feet.
Yeah.
Wonderful. She's undead, right?
She is not.
She's not what? Oh, she's a death. Oh, she's a death giant, not an undeath giant. Interesting.
Like I said, she has a weird thing on her stat block where she can choose. I have thought that's weird. She has been a giant for this.
Well, good news is somehow Chill Touch has a 120 foot range, so I'm gonna Chill Touch her. Touch her.
What type of damage does Chill Touch do?
Necromantic.
You know she is a creature from the plane of necrotic energy, Maybar.
Oh,
This has been demonstrated before.
Okay, well then never mind. That's the reason I was asking if she was undead. I guess that makes sense.
While she is not undead, her home plane is full of death.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, my home plane's full of death, too, to be honest. Oh, Lord. How many feet you say? 90?
90, yep.
Fuck. I can't really move across without... Oh, that's a staircase. I can walk down it. I'm stupid.
Yeah, you can walk towards her if you wish.
All right, 30 feet in her direction. I appreciate you moving me out of harm's way. That'll put her 60 feet away from me.
Yep.
Well, good news. I got spells with 60-foot range.
There you go.
Healing word.
The heel turn.
I told the dead has this. Oh, God, never mind. Hold on. What was the one I was going to use?
Necromantic as well.
I know. I think I was going to use Turn Undead. I was going to try to use Turn Undead, but I can't remember how far that has. It's 60 foot, right?
Turn undead, I think.
She's not undead. God damn it. She does have her spirits around her still, right, though?
Correct. They are currently around it. You have seen them suppressed before.
Let me make sure it's...
I will... You determine what kind of resources you want to use and what you want to do. I will say I have been describing her as looking progressively worse the past round. So,
right.
But
sorry, I'm trying to look real quick.
Make your own decisions.
Destroy now, and it doesn't give me the range or anything. Fuck.
What you doing, Kaushik?
I'm sorry. Give me a second.
What you doing? Gotta make some calls. You're just gonna. She's just gonna walk out of your way and shortly.
It's within 30 feet for turn undead.
Correct.
Yeah, but I don't need to expend it if she's almost dead anyway. I'm not gonna do anything else. I'm just gonna stay where I am. That's what I'm doing. I ain't got the slots to expend anything.
All right. Which brings us to Abraxia. Who is in a fucking corner and doesn't like that.
Yeah.
Shit, she can't.
Yeah.
Come on over this way. Come on.
And
Come on over this way.
What's she doing?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't fucking know. She is back in a corner and she cannot move and get out of the way.
Or one to attack.
Your boss's security
She
sucks.
might have something. Let's look at this fucking wonky ass shit.
You got her right where we want her. Gorm just dangling there.
Yeah.
Her AoE
You're
is down.
screwed now.
Just imagining Gorm hanging off his own hammer, like, with the fucking
Yeah, I'm
bag.
imagining him hanging with one hand and just flailing like Yosemite Sam.
See, this is why this is the mistake we made is we didn't get Milo to make Gorm a gun. And he just be like,
My hammer is a gun.
Oh shit!
Yeah, she's
hanging from the hammer.
That's
You
what the
can't.
hand is. It just turns into a finger gun. It just fires bullets.
She's holding you, Gorham. She's also getting stabbed and shot in the top of the head. Dario remains to not be as big of a threat as you guys, unfortunately.
God damn it, Daria.
So I'm rolling a d6 here.
Come on.
I'm gonna say I'm rolling
Come
a
at me,
d6
bitch.
for her second attack. Her first is going towards Gorham.
She's gonna chop off your beard.
The only man in her life.
I'm going to hit her with a shot gauntlet before, or as she's going to hit.
Open.
Okay. Yep, Sentinel. That's right. Roll it.
Fuck you, lady bunk.
My bonus is lower, but that is still a 23.
Let's go.
23 hits.
There you
My
go.
damage is lower.
He's gonna kill her with a shot gauntlet, blat.
8 points of damage.
Milo,
This ain't a goblin.
Oh my
No
goodness.
fucking way.
decide her fate.
Oh my lord. She is the goblin.
So Milo's been like going in with his force blade, basically just not even flying, just using his jets and bursts to go from one side to the other all around her, getting those slashes on her. And then as Gorham comes in and she grabs that hammer, he uses that opening of having her arm upwards, jets backward, forward again, slamming his shot gauntlet through her chest, and then detonates the shock while it's inside her, blasting it out the back.
She falls against the wall. Whoa! That prone animation, well, that's what happens. You shoot her over
God
that way,
damn,
apparently.
she's flying.
Yeah, that's. Well, I'm not gonna. Let's undo that. Jesus Christ, you went flying. Just sort of knock her over here. Gorham, the hammer dropping off, or her dropping the hammer. Smilo with one thunderous fist right into the side of her. We will exit Tailspire on that, and we will do something for like 5 minutes. Well done, team.
Hey.
Well done.
Milo really twisted her, huh?
Well done. We will switch over to our main screen. So we'll say, Crowley, your fear effect fades. You are able to move back into the room now upon her death. And I will actually play this music once more. Where's it at? There we go. But this glossy white humanoid that looks like it's been melted does not stop moving. It paces through all of you, looking at each, just sort of slowly plodding along, and takes this clay pot and throws it against the wall of the chamber that you were in, the lab chamber that you were currently in. It does next to nothing. You see it hit the wall, and 2 bricks fall out into like the night sky on the outside. Along with it, like red glittery wisps shoot out into the night sky from this clay pot. Is there anything anybody would like to do?
What the fuck?
Try and identify what the hell that was.
Identify what the thing it threw against the wall was?
Yeah, the resulting wisps or whatever.
Sure. Give me a quick Arcana check.
25.
25. It is merely what's the word I'm looking for here? Performative isn't the word I'm looking for, but it will do in this instance. It has no lingering effects. It is just meant to be seen.
Oh shit.
Oh, that was a signal. Of some kind.
Okay, well that means we need to bring this down now. How do we do that? Just break that thing?
Milo will.
I guess that.
Unless there is something else that Milo can identify that would allow it to be brought down.
You said that that clay pot knocked a few bricks out of the wall. Like,
Yeah, just a couple.
we're probably gonna need a quick way out.
On it.
Yeah, just pointing at that wall. Like, okay,
Okay.
fuck that shield up.
I will call back my spring onion.
You're gonna call back the spring onion now.
Milo will, in turn, activate 4 new tokens, deactivating the 4 previous ones.
Okay, that's 4 actions to do, 4 rounds to do such a thing.
Yes.
Would it take me very long to just like clamber up that machine till I'm just like right up against right next to the shield?
So let's see how long it takes. Quick acrobatics check.
The stuff that was below that shield, that's all just made out of metal, right?
Correct.
Okay, I want to cast Disintegrate on that.
Okay.
And just destroy the entire core thing of the engine.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
So it's
Alright.
a 10-foot block of that shit just turns to dust.
I should wait till we have a way out first.
Well, I will do that after you do your 4 tokens,
Yeah.
so you have a few seconds, like stopping
Okay.
Gandalf from jumping
Okay.
up there and
So,
stuff.
before I start slamming holes in the wall, I want to try to pick up her axe.
You gonna try to pick up a Broxy's axe?
Yeah.
Sure. I will say you're
Okay.
carrying a hammer right now. Her axe is just fucking heavy. It will be
Okay.
unwieldable by you.
Okay, I got you. Just making sure.
If we can get it, if we can retrieve it, we can see if it's something we can attune to. Like,
We can retrieve it. Brother.
It'll be 30 seconds total because it's all 4 tokens plus the weasel.
Plus the weasel. 30 seconds
30
total
seconds.
that Milo is doing that.
I'll
Gorham,
bring the whole thing down. Don't worry. And armor, hold. You're gonna need one of these.
I'm just going to hand you one of the little scroll token things I have.
And just so it doesn't get forgotten, during those 5 rounds, whether it can just come over here or if it has to shoot its way out, getting the drone back over here as well.
okay. That's gonna take a couple of rounds as well.
it's just to blast its way out.
I
I
will
would-
drag the axe over to a wall and start banging holes into it with my hammer.
Okay. As you do that, I'd like you to make a quick perception check, Gorham.
Oh, yay. I'm good.
Oh no,
Oh,
that doesn't bode well.
I could always roll high. God damn it.
I'm not talking about it. I'm talking about the perception check. Period. Not that you're the one rolling it.
We're no longer in a tour. That's the
Boys, I rolled a 17. That's
Yo.
a damn 18.
Very nice. Okay.
Let's go.
I can see.
I can fire.
You try to lift the axe, like, fuck, that thing's heavy and rather unwieldy. Walk over to the hole. And before I hop out, we're gonna pan over since a lot of things are happening right now. Roll quickly, Milo, 2 attacks for your drone. Just roll damage.
I think this dice is broken. 4 on both of them for a total of 8 on both of them, so 16 points of damage.
Shields go down. It is 80 will to fly out.
Whee!
You're holding Disintegrate, getting ready to cast it as soon as all of the signals are back and the hole is made into the wall, correct?
right. And I hand Milo one of my feather token things, essentially.
Correction about the initial time frame. 36 seconds. Because I have to end haste so I don't get stuck in the falling castle.
Okay. 36 seconds. You were about to say something, James? Gorham?
I was just saying, we all have one of those tokens, right?
No.
No?
I gave one to Milo.
I think.
So
I
this
think
this
either
isn't a
plan or the
Featherfall
other.
token. This is a
No,
scroll of
A little
Featherfall.
little scroll.
Right. This allows the
But
user
Milo
to cast
seems to be
Featherfall.
the only person that would be able to read it.
Mhm, okay.
I
Okay.
know he's holding his thing. I just in case, I'm still clambering up there, just fucking trying to bring down the shield on the main thing, just in case whatever he's doing isn't gonna actually break this.
36 seconds. Roll me just damage. 5 times.
Me?
Yes.
Okay.
And give me that number in a moment. Azur, Kaushik, Crowley, what are y'all doing?
Hey, Bard, you got some pipes you can blow to help signal the folks downstairs?
I could do my best to try.
Again, bards not having thaumaturgy to call out.
I got thaumaturgy. You can call out.
Oh yeah, tell that person over there.
I would be probably close to the hole where Gorm's getting ready to smack open.
Same.
Probably shooting at the shield.
Okay.
I gotta have a hole to call out of so they can actually hear me. So
Okay,
Once
so
there's
you're
a-
walking over towards the hole towards Gorham.
Yeah.
Azur, roll me 5 rounds worth of damage for your bow. Y'all hold on to those numbers for the shields. You're waiting 36 seconds. Gorham, you look through the small hole as you approach it to see where it's going to. The sight that greets you when you look through and you see on the other side is the glowing barrel of a cannon winding up to fire. As you hear through it, what are you doing?
Move! And I fucking dive to the side.
Well, guess I'm diving too. Fuck.
Brick shoots in at you. You see Brick flies into the room itself. Abraxia's head is disintegrated. As you look out and you hear a voice call out. You have my friends, the Shining Vanguard, and I will take them back. As Erish's voice, thaumaturgically enhanced, on the airship outside, calling into you guys. Hold on to those numbers, Azur and Gandolin, and we will end our session there.
Hey.
Fucking elf almost killed me.
Well, I'm glad I didn't knee-jerk disintegrate the cannon. Like, oh shit!
So, all right. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you for sticking around for an extra long session. Thank you guys for joining us as well. I appreciate all of you for getting through that with us. We are Hard Knock Dice. We stream every Wednesday and Saturday. On Wednesdays, we do our new campaign. If you haven't watched it yet, we are on episode 5. They are all in our VODs. Go check them out before we put them on subscriptions only mode. However, if we do go on that mode, you can always just drop a sub or a Prime sub. Those are free. So consider that. But on Wednesdays, we do Blood and Silver, ran by Cody/Milo, and we do that at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. On Saturdays, we do Across Eberron at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. My brain is gone, guys. So, yeah, come check us out. Also, if I can get an exclamation mark charity in the chat, we are raising money with Extra Life for the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. So please donate. Open your hearts and wallets to a really great cause. Go save a kid. Be a hero in real life. We're going to raid our good friends over at Dice Legends. They put on an awesome production. Give them a follow as well. And did I miss anything, guys? No?
I don't think so.
No?
Add us
I
on
love you
MSN
all.
Messenger.
Well done.
Facebook!
AOL Messenger.
Follow us on Twitter and TikTok. We do not have a Facebook or a WhatsApp
MySpace.
or whatever that MySpace. We
Live
don't have
Journal.
any of those. No.
LinkedIn!
Check out our Tinder.
Check out our
Whoa,
Tinder.
whoa, whoa.
Zanga for my OGs. Until next time, much life.
Plenty of
Bye.
fish.
Bye!
Dude, you got a Dell.